D&D, speaking of World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2, something in a similar vein is Dungeons and Dragons, and this is an MMO where we are going to go do Raid Wing 7. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways.
No, let's not say we did, please.
Sacrificer for that, we need a tank.
Yeah, no. Sorry, there's no taunt mechanic. This is Guild Wars 2. There's no aggro in this game. The only aggro is the aggro you can impress upon the boss by being as much of a dick as possible.
Do you think you can hand me your gray fingernail clippers, please?
What?
Your gray fingernail clippers. It's somewhere on
You
here.
You want me to throw them at you?
I said hand them, but...
I'm not moving from this spot. I've reached peak comfy. Alright, let me pull up my notes to this shit. 1 second. I prepared this like a month ago, so... Where are my tabletop notes? The Blackweather March. Hi, we are on quest number 3. Oh god, why is that panning around? Oh yeah, there was an update today. Ugh.
Yeah.
Setting to reset.
Oh, this is exhausting.
Wait, maybe...
And token speaker.
No, I think the only reason why it's doing that is because new game. Different game.
No, we played in this game before.
We did, but not since the update that broke
not since the update.
Well, there was an update today, though, and it reset some settings.
Mine didn't get reset.
I don't know then. Okay, so we are on quest number 3, the Queen's Gambit. Let's see here. Aha! Alright. So... Is it? You should have it off.
I didn't hit save because I'm an idiot.
Oh, you're fine. So... Those of you that were here last time, you are... for your DM, yeah, no, listen here, I'll fucking ban Sentinel from the game. I'll remove that shit. I'll give it to every fucking boss you fight. I'll make Sentinel Spirit Guardians. Like, an AoE... You cast Spirit Guardians and it's an AoE Sentinel. Don't fuck with me.
Listen, right, if they have Sentinel, they can avoid the Sentinel attack of opportunity.
Whoa. Wait, why?
I don't know. It just says that in the future. I'm fairly certain. It says, like...
Does it?
I'm
checking this. I think you're wrong, but I'm checking.
Sentinel. I don't think it's spelled Sentinel correctly. I'm thinking... Okay, never mind. I am wrong. I'm thinking of the attack of opportunity you make when, like, a creature within 5 feet you make, like, attacks a different target.
Oh, and that doesn't have this feat. Yeah, that's what it is. Why is that there?
Because PvP D&D is a thing?
Anyways, so... The Blackweather March. Let's go ahead and dive right into it, friends. Thanks all for showing up today. It doesn't seem that anybody else was interested in coming, so it's just the 3 of us. That does mean, since I generally don't like playing with fewer than 4 people, there is a DMPC in the party, but that is fine. She's basically Zhao-esque, so...
Kill her and take her stuff.
You can try. You probably can. She's weak. She's a loser. She might be a drug dealer. You will have to find out. So previously on the Blackweather March, there some of you had participated in a request, a job from the Blackweather Mercenary Company to acquire, we'll say, a blade belonging to the great dwarf king Baradin the Great. This was rumored to be buried within the deep corners of the Blackwater Mine, which is a mine directly north of Ember Vaults. And so, proceeding there, you did in fact find the blade, guarded by the ghost of the betrayer, one of Baradin's friends who betrayed him. The legend goes that this ghost slew him, and managed to defeat the ghost and acquire the blade of Baradin. However, given that you understood what was in your grasp and what you were handling right then and there, you opted not to turn in the blade of Baradin to the Blackwater Mercenary Company, instead keeping it for yourselves in secret and, well, lying to the Blackwater Mercenary Company, much as they would probably do to you. Unfortunately, this does mean that you did not get paid for the job. As you did not complete the contract, you did not get paid for the job, and the Blackwater Mercenary Company seemed to be a little suspicious of your lies as well. The representatives there, they seemed to be a little on edge with what you had told them, especially one of their leaders, the local leader of Blackwater, Red. So, it has been 2 months since that day for all of you. You have gone about your lives, likely staying within the vicinity of Embervault, as traveling between the cities is quite dangerous. It's possible, but it's very risky. So most people just don't do it. With that said, there is a lot to do in and around Embervault. The city is huge and plagued with problems, and so you have all spent your downtime doing various things. I know, Y'verna, you've spent some downtime helping the local folk. Freya, what was your downtime for?
I don't know. I did an acrobatics check, but I'm not sure what she would have
Oh,
done.
were you working?
Yeah, she was working.
You spent it working. Okay.
Working mainly, and then I think she made some scrolls.
Gotcha. Okay, so spent your downtime working, resting, and making some scrolls. And then Emanir, what would your character have been doing during these 2 months?
Honestly, probably following around the queen to be and protecting her.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
So,
Crafting additional arrows, etc. Ranger things.
Ranger things. Good to know. Good to know. So, with the two of you kind of traveling the countryside around Embervault, assisting farmers, as there are monsters that lurk in the ash, and insert generic ranger stereotype. There are monsters that lurk in the ash, and so the two of you have gone around and assisted some of the farmers here. You've actually become something a little bit of quite a legend, but a local story. A little bit of a rise in fame and power here, as people talk about the duo with the shining blade. So it's not long after this, 2 months after that day, that you are again called back into the city of Embervault. Freya, you, of course, by your father.
I would have also been watching out for signs of the plague and informing any cases to Audrey.
Aubrey, yeah.
Yeah.
You do. All of you start to notice. About to get into this. All of you as well have noticed that there is a plague present in Embervault, one that is quite dangerous as well and quite contagious. It started a week or two ago. The first reports were strange. People would get sick and slowly start to wither away, and then slowly it began to spread over the slums of the city very rapidly. It's a brutal way to die. It's almost like it saps your life force away from you. You just get weaker and weaker and weaker until you're not able to breathe or eat or anything anymore, and then you're dead. And this plague has really hit the slums of Embervault, and it started making its way into the city. The kings, the council of merchants, have done the best that they can to keep it out of the city, but now it has started to breach the city, and people have, the public is unrest about this, especially those that live within the city walls that think that they're protected so often from the terrors that plague the slums outside the city. They're not protected from this, and it has become a point of contention. And so, at one point during this 2-month period, a call does go out. Freya, you receive it from your father directly. The rest of you hear word of the Merchant Kings needing assistance, needing troop in order to help them cure this plague. And as you each make your way back into Ember Vaults, eventually meeting up, you are summoned by the Merchant King himself. Freya, what was your father's name?
You're the one that has his name.
Shit.
You never told me. Though I should probably note that down.
1 second, I can tell you what it is. Artis. His name is Artis.
Artis.
The Merchant King Artis calls you forth. Given your reputations and given your stature with him, in particular Freya, you're brought before the Council of Merchants. You see 7 individuals kind of lining this table, this semicircular table, and at the center of them, King Artis sits, kind of the chairman of this council. The other 7 you see primarily human. You do see that there is a dwarf on the council. You do see a halfling, and you also see a dragonborn, but the rest are human. Dragonborn, as a note, are fairly rare as well. It's 1 in 1,000 might be a dragonborn. Huh? Artis is Freya's father, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes. Artis sits at the center and greets you with this warm glow about him. You have been summoned here due to your reputation and previous services to aid us in our quest to stop this plague. Our best doctors and healers were unable to discern a way to stop this. We know the plague's origin, but we are unsure of its cure. The Dragonborn speaks up. Yes, but we do have some information regarding a possible cure. There is an ancient cloak that belonged to Queen Artemis, the Bold, said to be able to cure any disease. You see the halfling was a very stout, older woman. Looks very old for a halfling. They live to be, up in their 300s, and she definitely looks like she's around there. She kind of creaks forward in her chair, kind of scoots the chair forward. And given the unfortunate circumstances within the city, we believe it is in the best interest to send a party into the tomb of Queen Artemis the Bold to retrieve this mantle. Should you accept this? And Artis interrupts her. Let me do this part. Should you accept this, you will all be given a title under the Merchant Council itself. You will be granted land here and around Embervault. And additionally, we will pay you a hefty sum. 450 gold a head.
Wait, question.
Yes.
Are we all here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all in this room. You've all.
Oh, okay.
You also, all 3 of you are here. There's also another woman here that you don't recognize. She's got short hair, short black hair. She appears to be human, and she's wearing currently chainmail. She's heavily armored, where she's got this symbol on her arm. In fact, you can make a religion check for me.
I choose to fail.
Sure, that's fine.
You can't see.
Oh yeah, you can't see the fucking symbol.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I'll give it a check.
That's fair. Yeah, 16. Good enough. This is the symbol of the Flame Seekers. It's a sword pointed down into a shield, and there's fire coming out of where the sword and the shield meet. And the Flame Seekers are a religious organization here, tied to kind of the creation myth of the world, and some people might even call them zealots in some ways, but they do a lot of good as well. Kind of mixed bag, the Flame Seekers.
Hey, that should be good for your organization, huh, Audrey?
Aubrey. She looks to you. It's good to see you again, and yes, of course, it would be great for my organization, though I might have to turn down the title. But gold is gold, and it will let me visit a holy site.
So, and Y'verna kind of raised her hand. I do have some questions regarding this.
Of course, I assume you would. Feel free to ask.
This cloak, do you plan on like putting it on each individual person to cure them of the plague?
It's difficult. That is the contingent plan, but we believe we may be able to use pieces of the cloak to create some kind of serum. A vaccine, if you will. I don't know exactly how that's going to work, but that's what we have our alchemists for. If we have to, then yes, the cloak will be used on each individual person.
Okay, follow-up question. How much is this going to cost each individual person?
Hold on, let me make a roll here.
You see Freya shake her head. Mm-mm.
Okay, so let's see. There's that one. Okay, so I need to make 7 rolls here real quick. 1 second.
Oh no.
Okay.
Means they haven't discussed it.
Okay, that's 1, 2. That means the DM hasn't thought about it. Okay. 5. Oh my god. What? Okay, I have rolled 5 times. I have had 3 natural 20s. I just want to throw that out there.
Oh.
Now the question
6,
is that bad or good?
7. That's good. Okay. Okay, so you see the halfling woman. She almost seems to be angry at this question. Artis answers, "It will be free for each individual.
Okay.
Provided that we have the manpower to visit them in their beds. I expect many will die just for us trying to get to them. That's why it's a contingent plan. But it will be free." And he looks over to the halfling woman. Free. And he just kind of emphasizes the point, and she sits back in her chair.
I am very happy to hear that.
We had to debate on this for quite some time. It took 7 dice rolls.
Wait,
hold on.
Whoa. So, just to make sure I understand, the vaccine and the cloak, should the vaccine not work, being put on each individual person is free.
Yes. This is in the interest of our economy as well.
And it's...
While we could definitely squeeze money out of this,
no,
I believe that it is in our best interest, and he looks over at the halfling woman and the dragonborn, to provide this free of charge.
Excellent move.
If you had... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If you had said that you were going to charge, I would have stepped out.
I understand. No, there will be no charge for this. Much to the chagrin of some of my colleagues, it is a more efficient plan to present this as a free option so that the economy may continue and we may not halt trade.
I'm for that.
Now, any more questions?
Yes, may I volunteer to help with the distribution afterwards?
Absolutely. We will take all the help we can get with this. It's going to be an extremely difficult endeavor.
I could help. I can't get really diseased, so...
Absolutely. Of course, yes, we'll take all the help we can get after this, but for now we must procure the cloak. We do know for a fact where the cloak is and that it does exist. There are other artifacts within the tomb. Should you recover those, they would be of interest to us. But I do understand, and he looks around the room kind of slowly, that sometimes our information is not accurate. And he looks directly at you, Freya.
She just smiles and scratches her head.
I'm just going to continue looking shady in the corner.
His gaze trails from Freya over to Y'verna for a moment. Y'verna, you can't see this, obviously.
Yeah.
You can feel the brief moment of tension, but you all watch him slowly look from Freya over to Y'verna, and he's looking very intently at her sword.
As he does, I'm going to shoot him a very sharp gaze.
Let's see. Artis's passive perception is pretty low. He has 11 passive perception. He probably would at least see you if you're trying to make it obvious.
Not necessarily obvious, but to
Okay.
a watchful eye, it would be known that I am wary of his glance.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, he does not seem to notice you. He seems very focused on that sword for a moment before.
I should say protective, let me put it that way.
Yeah, I got you. But that's perfectly fine. We know for a fact the cloak is there. For a fact. And this cloak is, of course, very valuable to us, but we do have information that there may be other riches in the tomb. Should you feel like being grave robbers of a holy site, we are, of course, not interested in stopping you. Any other artifacts we are very interested in procuring, and we will pay hefty sums for. With that said, are there any questions before we get into the second phase of this?
2. 1. Do you have any information on the relics, the other artifacts there?
Yeah, you are good. He pauses for a moment, and another human speaks up. She's probably the youngest member on the council. Raven-haired, just wild long hair. Looks human. Very fair, almost pale skin, and dressed in just this silver and black attire that is just absolutely gorgeous, but also very opulent. And she leans forward. She's got a ring on each finger. She's that kind of dress.
Is it like borderline ostentatious?
It is very. It's kind of gaudy in a way. Like the dress itself is very fitting, but then you see she's covered in jewelry.
Okay.
Kind of gaudy in a lot of ways, and she
Okay.
leans forward on the table. My agents have informed me that there may be a ring within this tomb that once belonged to one of the queen's courtiers. If this is the case, this ring is enchanted with a very special property. The courtier was, legend has it anyway, famously skilled in duels. And additionally, people said that he could control water with his mind. Now, whether these reports are confirmed or not, we aren't sure, but we have reasonable suspicion that this ring was the reason for both of these. If you could find it and bring it to us and let us examine it, I'm sure we would be willing to pay exorbitant sums for it. Additionally, there is a horn within the tomb. We know it's somewhere in there, or at least it was at one point. This horn belonged to the queen's grandchild. It was crafted for her by a strange, wandering wizard. If you blow the horn, legend has it, it summons an ally to your aid. Now, again, these are legends. I can't possibly confirm them. But if you would let us inspect them, if you happen to find anything like this, by all means, we will pay extra.
Okay. So, second question, not towards you, and Y'verna points over towards Auburn. Is that her name?
Aubrey.
Aubrey.
Yep.
Points over to Aubrey. Is this a conflict of interest for you if we go around grave robbing? And she doesn't turn to face Aubrey. If we go around grave robbing, like, sacred relic, holy site? Is this going to bother you?
As long as you don't touch the queen's body, I'm fine with whatever you do. It's her direct tomb that's a holy site. The rest of it is just ostentatious junk.
So what if the cloak is on her person, though?
Well, then we can take the cloak off, but be very, very careful.
In other words, don't destroy the body.
Need to know where our line is drawn. What if we have to move her body to get anything else?
We'll figure it out when we get there.
I'm excellent at dealing with objects on a corpse. I just flip a knife in my hand.
She glares at you for a moment. I'm sure that won't be necessary.
And I just put on the innocent-looking face and kind of shrug, knife still between my fingers.
Also, further follow-up question. What if her, let's say, the ghost of her is somehow still there and orders us not to touch anything?
Well, we're going to have to get the cloak.
I mean...
Stopping this plague is more important than preserving whatever wish she may have had. She was an important figure in Flameseeker history, but she's not a saint.
Well, I mean, if the ghost doesn't want us to, and the ghost can tell us exactly what the cloak can do, and if it can cure a plague, then we can probably try to convince her if we can have it.
She taps the symbol on her arm as well. And given my duty as a Flameseeker, if there is such a ghost there, it is my sacred right and duty to banish it.
Yo, can I insight check her?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. See if she's being truthful.
12
Wow.
seems truthful.
Right.
12 seems truthful.
Apparently you and I have the same moral compass here. I mean, fitting, but...
Alright.
Okay.
There is one more piece of information. The Dragonborn leans forward, and then he nods to Raven, who is the woman who just spoke a moment ago. Right. How could I have forgotten? Leans forward. I must warn you. Our agents have picked up some activity from the Blackweather Mercenary Company. Previously, we have worked with them very closely in the past, but more recently they have shown to be unreliable. They appear to have gotten wind of this plan, and appear to be mobilizing as well. I don't want to say you should expect resistance, but it is possible.
I'm not going to show mercy for them since, you know, Freya looks kind of mad.
It wouldn't be the first time we've pissed them off.
Nor will it be the last, I'm sure. But you can make a name for yourselves. We'll be here waiting. That's going to conclude the meeting. If there are any further questions, please regard them to the clerk. Any motions to the door, which you all kind of entered in through this chamber. There's a clerk sitting just outside the door. And the Merchants Council begins to trickle out to the back of the room through like a separate entrance or a separate exit. No, not the cleric. The clerk. Slight difference. Funny enough, same etymology.
Mother. It's nice seeing you again, Freya.
Nice seeing you again, too. You were supposed to cover that before coming in here. I'm probably going to get a royal chewing because of this.
Was it not covered?
What was not covered?
The sword.
What do you mean by covered?
Basket. Hiding from sight.
Oh, it's covered, but it seemed like he was aware of what happened.
Oh.
Specifically, Artis. None of the others seem to show any interest in Y'verna.
Okay.
I'm dumb. I'm not that dumb.
Good.
All right. So, gathering your things from Embervault and kind of preparing for this journey, you've been given maps by the clerk of how to get to the tomb of Queen Artemis. There is a fort with which in which she was buried. This fort at one point was a massive military garrison for Queen Artemis's army. The queen was in charge of this large company of mercenaries turned soldiers, more or less. Mercenary company she had hired that had responded so well to her leadership that they eventually stopped being mercenaries and started being her personal army. There's a lot of legend steeped in Queen Artemis's legacy, but the thing she was most famous for was being able to heal on a touch. Let me look at something real quick here before we proceed forward. The thing she was most famous for was being able to heal on a touch. Legends also say she could teleport, but that part wasn't really ever confirmed. She could definitely heal on a touch, though. She absolutely had that power, and this was something that people kind of revered her for. Almost a Jesus-like figure, but not quite as steeped in legend and influence and stuff. And so she eventually went to war with a large tribe of Dragonborn to the northwest rather, and this fort was where she died during a battle there. And so the fort was consecrated, and she was buried there with her belongings. And a number of soldiers that died with her were buried with her as well. So this fort is to the northeast. I'm sorry, I keep saying northeast, northwest of Embervault. A decent travel as well, several days of travel. However, it is part of the trade road that goes up to the northwest, and so it's not an especially dangerous route. Given what you know about the area, you're unlikely to encounter any real resistance here. And so, gathering your things and beginning to head that way, you leave the city of Embervault and head to the northwest. It's a couple days before you arrive at the fort. It is off the beaten path a little ways. You have to ride up this road and then kind of take this little journey off the road itself. On the way, you encounter various pilgrims. The fort itself is kind of this holy location for one of the main religions here. I think it's called the Children of Ash or something like that. And it's what the Flame Seekers also stem out of, this kind of creation myth of the world, that the world was born in fire, and that's why there's ash everywhere. And so, because she was a notable Flame Seeker. But as you go you run into pilgrims along the way, individuals seeking to kind of visit this holy site. But after a while, the closer you get to the fort, the fewer people you see, until finally you're at the fort and there's just probably 3 or 4 people there, as the journey off the road takes a day or two, and off-road can be dangerous at times here in the Ash. And so as you arrive to the fort, you see it's this large, open, kind of cathedral-style fortress. The gates have been torn asunder, the gatehouse totally destroyed during the battle that she died in. And the people that you do see as you kind of ride into the courtyard of this old ruined castle, the people that you do see are mostly kind of staying away from the entrance, as it's rumored to be haunted. Your instructions are to enter the fort and head down to the bottom through the dungeons and find the very back room of the dungeons. And that is where you will find her tomb. As you enter into the fort, You meet no resistance. There's no guards here. This is a totally unprotected site. You find one person who has entered the fort, kind of kneeling and praying at this massive tapestry that's been left on the walls, mostly eaten away, pretty much completely ruined, and you can see where it started to fray and had been burned at the edges to prevent it from fraying further. And as you proceed deeper into the fort, you see sites like this. Run into 2 or 3 more people where they're just kneeling and praying at various special locations within the fort. And as you continue down into the fort, you find yourself. Let me go pull up the actual map of the fort itself. Second here.
Question. Do Baradin's
Yes.
blade have a name?
No, just Baradin's blade.
Cool. Can I name it?
You could, yeah. And 1 second. What's up? Yo, homie.
So,
Oh, they didn't give us any supplies, did they?
Doesn't seem that way.
I don't think so.
Shit, we should have asked for that.
No, you did not get given any supplies. It's as a mercenary, it's assumed you're bringing your own kit. If you want to retroactively have bought something in town, that's perfectly fine.
My 4 gold. No.
With your 4 gold. Hey, listen, chalk is like, I don't know, a copper.
I already have 100 pieces.
Holy shit, that's where all your gold went.
That's
That's like 10 gold,
yeah. Right?
10 silver. Wait, it's like 1 gold.
Yeah,
There you
it's
go.
1 gold.
Ooh, I like that art. All right,
Yeah, I do too.
I like it a lot. I will
Did you
change
wanna
that
interrupt?
during the break.
I was gonna say I didn't want to interrupt your campaign or derail your train of thought over what I
No.
found is much more accurate art.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Good.
All right, so as you enter into the fort itself and kind of proceed downwards in this fort, it's not a place that's been taken care of. There are no caretakers. There are no guards. You see that there's been looting, very obvious looting, and you also see that there has been a number of people that have destroyed things within this area. Things were also destroyed during the battle where this fort was sacked. You can see scorch marks where parts of the fort were burned. But as you proceed into the dungeons, you finally find the entrance to them. As you proceed into the dungeons, you look towards the back wall, and there is no tomb. Her tomb's supposed to be here, somewhere along the back wall, but you don't see it. And as you proceed forward, you walk through this area here and quickly realize that this is not the back wall. As you feel a small draft, a breeze coming through, you walk through the wall itself, realizing quickly that it's an illusion, and find in front of you the tomb of Queen Artemis the Bold. It is a simple tomb. The sarcophagi itself is made of stone, though it does seem to have some kind of marble inlay. And you see the story of Queen Artemis kind of laid out along the bottom, how she rose from this peasant to this mercenary queen, basically. This kind and gentle soul, supposedly, anyways, who was a champion of the free folk, the people themselves, coming from nothing and rising above this station in a time where you really couldn't do that. Making her own, kind of carving out her own place in life and taking other people with her. That's kind of why the mercenaries liked her so much. you see this story laid out around the coffin, around the sarcophagi at the base, kind of carved into the stone. Yeah, bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, Y'verna's following maybe a similar path. We'll see.
Yeah,
fun
sounds
fact.
like it.
Fun fact, DM note here. This is the story of Genghis Khan. But yep, this is Genghis Khan, but just
this sounds weirdly familiar, but my brain is thinking more Mulan.
Yeah, no, I mean she wasn't quite the mercenary queen though, but yeah, there's some parallels there. But yeah, this is 100% just Genghis Khan. But as you examine this, you see that the sarcophagi itself is sealed completely. There's no seam on it. There's no lid, quote unquote. It's one solid block of stone, or at least it appears to be. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna put my head down now that I've ripped off not only Samurai Jack but Genghis Khan. Subconsciously too. I'm done.
Listen, Genghis Khan is like one of the best historical figures in terms of story. One of the best historical figures in our real history. Like, just insane. You're gonna sink your sense. Acutely aware of the presence of magic and secrets as an action, you can sense magic traps or hidden doors within 60 feet of you. Okay. So the sarcophagi itself, and let's see. You do not gain the exact location of the type of magic sensed. Okay. So you know for a fact that there is a trap, at least one within 60 feet of you. You also know for a fact that there is some kind of magic within 60 feet of you. It's not detect magic. It doesn't give you the type or anything. And then you also know for a fact that there is a hidden door within 60 feet of you.
Okay. 2 traps.
1 trap.
1 trap, and what was the other one?
1 trap, some form of magic, and a hidden door. You just passed through an illusion, so the magic could be that illusion. You don't know.
Okay.
All it tells you is the presence of magic, not whether it's, multiple sources or not.
So, there is a trap nearby. The magic, which I think is the illusion we just walked through. And then there's also a secret door nearby.
It does state if the magic senses magic that you are familiar with, such as the magic item you frequently carry, it registers differently to you. So she knows that the illusion's there, so would that register differently to her?
The familiar is doing a lot of work there. I would say yeah. You know for a fact that the magic that you're sensing here, there is the illusion, but there's also something else present.
Okay, it's probably not just the illusion I'm sensing. Something else is here too.
You guys just watch her eyes just light up with this kind of weird inky blackness.
Sadly, I don't know.
She's a little abnormal.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. It's a very useful tool.
Hey, you're both mages. You're a mage too, technically speaking.
Yes, but I'm more of a one with nature kind of mage.
Yeah, exactly. She's like a eldritch being.
Mm-hmm.
Considering my patron is
demons.
the Great Old One.
Oh yeah, it is. I forgot about that.
So, I'm not very smart, so I don't know if this is possible. Or how obvious this might be. But that's probably not her doing.
It's probably not. It's probably a secret entrance. If I had to guess.
Assessment, my lady.
You see Aubrey is like already on her knees praying, and she's like, wait, what?
I mean, you're free to pray there. I mean, if it's a secret entrance, I mean, still sacred.
She kind of gets up a little embarrassed from it. No, I knew it was secret. Just wanted to test it.
It's okay.
I have an idea.
Anybody good at investigating it? Just be careful, there's a trap nearby. So it might be
I'm
trapped.
gonna use this,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna have it go towards the ground in the middle of the room, and see if anything moves abnormally throughout the rest of the room.
Gotcha. Okay. So, you'd have to like go around the room and gust. It's not super strong, so imagine like a really powerful tunnel fan, maybe. But yeah, doing this, you don't see anything move abnormally throughout the room. Let me look at the actual. Let me do this. Switch myself over here real quick. Make an investigation check with advantage. Getting advantage because of the gust. 14. The dust, where it should be collecting at the base of the sarcophagi, when you blow it, the dust disappears.
Safe to say, there's an illusion around the sarcophagus.
That would be the idea, yes.
We should be very careful, just in case if it's a trap.
Okay. Question specifically for Y'verna here. Are you and I currently mind linked? You're also muted.
Thank you.
GG.
I would assume so. Since we've been traveling around, yeah.
Gonna subtly mention you. Should I push the priest towards the sarcophagus?
Wow.
I'm not necessarily a good guy. I'm like the morally gray ranger.
No, don't kill her.
I didn't say I was going to kill her. We gotta find the trap.
Which could kill her.
Okay, you made your point.
So, is there a rock around?
Yeah, there would definitely be some like loose stone and stuff.
Cool. I would back up.
Sure.
And I'm gonna toss a rock, I guess, towards the sarcophagus.
Okay, sure. Toss a rock towards the sarcophagus. It hits the sarcophagus and just falls down. You hear this resounding echo of stone. With your extremely good hearing, I need you to make me a perception check with advantage, please.
Okay. 29.
Oh my fucking god. What? Okay.
Shit in the woods outside.
I have 18 wisdom and expertise.
Back in Invervault, you hear someone whisper under their breath, "God damn it." Yeah, so 29, you definitely hear this. There is no way. So there is a hollow space in this sarcophagus. There's no way that this hollow space in this sarcophagus is big enough to fit a body. This sarcophagus is nearly completely solid.
But the dust went under it.
The dust did go under it. You do hear that there is some kind of something is wrong with the way the echo happens. It's like there's a space underneath the sarcophagus.
Okay. Not an illusion. Sarcophagus is actually completely solid. It's under it.
So we need to find a mechanism that opens it.
Would be my guess, yeah.
I could just push it.
If it's trapped, you might get hurt.
Oh.
I've been
You're more
advised
than
to
welcome
tell you
to
that that's a
volunteer.
bad idea.
Just stop trying to kill someone I actually like, please.
I'm not trying to kill her. She
Yeah.
volunteered.
I wasn't. I said that I told her it was a bad idea.
It is a bad idea, but
Watcher's Will. What does that do? Oh, no. Okay.
Question. Out of character, who's good at investigating?
Me.
Not me.
Not me either. What about Audrey?
Aubrey.
Aubrey. I'm
The
sorry.
B's and the D's get you good.
Yes, they
Really
do.
do.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, dyslexia is a bitch. All right. Aubrey, investigation.
Yeah.
She's got a +0.
God damn it, I have a +1.
Oh, as good as I am.
Yeah, she's not great at investigation. She's pretty good at athletics, and she's really good at insight and religion. That's it.
Okay.
There's no way to open the sarcophagi, right? Like,
I mean, it doesn't
Not
hurt
that is
to look.
visible to us.
I'll-
Well, not that is easily visible.
I'll look if you want me to.
You're probably the best at it.
Is that investigation or perception?
If you're trying to figure out if there's a way to open this or any kind of mechanism or anything, it's investigation.
Oh, goody. Okay.
You can make the check with guidance at a D4. As Aubrey's just like, okay, here you go.
Oh god, I'm gonna die. No?
Yeah, that's an 8. You as you
Oh,
as you're examining the sarcophagus, you find this interesting part of the sarcophagus. It's below. It's almost like there's an illusion directly below the sarcophagus, like it doesn't actually touch the ground or something. And you slip your hand in there for just a brief moment before you immediately jerk back as something pricks your finger. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
This is against poison.
This is a poison.
Oh goody, I get advantage.
Wait, why?
Because of, 1 second. It's not tough, it's,
Oh, do you have Divine Constitution?
yes.
And have advantage on saving throws, so it's not
I meant to put poison on saving
against
throws.
poison. Yeah, okay,
Right.
okay, yeah. So you make that with advantage. 21. You succeed. You feel the prick of the finger, but nothing else. As you jerk your finger back, it's just bleeding a little bit. You take 1 hit point of damage. That's it.
Yay. A poison trap. Figured out what the trap was, guys.
so we can just slide it.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure.
We can try.
You can try, yeah. Just don't put your finger where I just did.
Hang on, let me check my inventory.
Giggity.
Hey, I have a crowbar.
That's,
Okay,
Convenient.
I
that
mean,
is pretty convenient. Gives you advantage on the check, I think.
Yeah. So can I use the crowbar to like stick it under the sarcophagus and use it to like push the sarcophaguses like forward?
You can certainly try. So it would be an athletics check. Or this would, yeah, we'll say athletics. With advantage because of the crowbar.
Nice. 21.
21. Pushing, as you push, you hear the sound of metal hitting metal, and you feel it reverberating through the crowbar. So something's hitting the crowbar as you've like stuck it under the sarcophagus, but as you continue to push it forward, it doesn't seem to matter as you can't poison a crowbar. And you can try, but Mr. Crowbar ain't having your shit. And you are with a 21, you are granted a satisfying as something moves, something shifts deep beneath you, and all of a sudden the whole thing, the sarcophagus, just scatters backwards along the floor. It's like something was holding it in place, and whatever it was, you maybe broke it or released that mechanism somehow.
Oops.
oh, You
Put that in
broke
some
it.
code.
Oh god.
Revealed below, there is a small, thin illusion around what appears to be a staircase leading down.
I am not the most elegant person.
I can.
Allow me. I'm going to sneak my way down the hallway looking for traps as I go.
You're gonna go forward?
Sneakily.
Sneakily, okay. With or without the rest of the party, being clear.
I'm going to examine the first 10 feet or so without the party.
Okay, as you kind of slowly sneak down into this complete and total darkness, kind of your favored terrain really is darkness.
I'm at home.
You're at home. Total darkness. 21 on the stealth. Feel pretty stealthy. Roll me a perception check, however.
I'm good at those too.
Okay.
And I have dark vision.
Right, you do. Good to know. Good to know. So yeah, with that, as you descend into the darkness here and kind of take a look around, you can see for a decent amount because of your dark vision. I think yours is 90 feet because of Gloomstalker or something.
90 feet because of Gloomstalker and being a half
Let
elf.
me see. Yeah, so it's
The
60 and
combination puts me at 90, yeah.
Yep. It's like the only dark vision that stacks in the game too. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. So you would just barely make out the room at the bottom of the stairs, which is about 50 feet down. You would make out quite a bit of the room around you, really. The first thing you notice is that this room is not a room that you would expect in the Great Queen's fort. This is a torture chamber. It has seen extensive use, as you can see that there is a rack with a body still on it. You also see various implements of torture. This is a proper dungeon. Like, the dungeon you were in looked very nice and cozy for a dungeon, as cozy as a medieval dungeon could really look, honestly. But this is like a proper, this is a torture your enemies type of dungeon down here. A second layer, so to speak. You don't see any threats, however.
I'm going to take special note to look for at the ceiling for those stupid spider things that fucked me up last time.
Are you talking about the Umberhawks?
Yeah, the big ass ones that interrupted me and made me lose my first turn bullshit.
Roll me initiative. No, I'm just kidding. As you look up at the ceiling, there are no Umber Hulks to be afraid of.
Not afraid of, irritated with.
There are no Umber Hulks to be irritated by.
Okay. Any sign of any further traps or anything?
With a 23 in perception, you do not see any traps. No. The room below you, you're able to see out to 90 feet, so you get a pretty good view of the room below you. It is a large square room. Probably out in the darkness, you can even see parts of the room, where the walls rise up in the darkness. This extends past your dark vision range, so you don't really see anything out there. But in your immediate vicinity, absolutely no traps that you see. Nothing looks dangerous to you. Just looks like a torture dungeon. The room itself is probably, it's about 50 feet below, going by the stairs. And then the room itself stretches from where you land at the bottom 50 feet in any direction. So it's about 100 feet by 100 feet, roughly.
I gotcha. Okay. I'm going to progress down the tunnel to the edge of the mind link range.
Okay.
Which I believe is 50 feet from Y'verna.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
and
10 times your level. So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And from there, just make sure there's no traps along the staircase to that point, and then tell them it's clear up to me.
Okay. Yeah. Going down here, we'll keep the 23. Right. There are no traps down the staircase. This looks perfectly safe.
So I'm gonna tell them they are good to come to the point at which I am, that it is clear of any traps.
Yep. You run over Relay's side. He's this guy.
All right.
Aubrey's just like, oh, this is exciting. Continues down with you. Aubrey will
Oh.
take up the rear.
Freya, real quick.
Yes.
Can no offense, Aubrey, but can she be trusted with the secret?
Of the sword?
Yeah.
Yes. I've worked
Cool.
with her before. She's very honest and very loyal.
Give me a second here. Have you drawn your sword yet?
No, not yet. I was about to.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like having Freya said that, I would draw it just in case I needed it drawn.
Okay. Draw the blade.
Quick recollection of my
Okay.
memory. Does the sword put off any light?
Not really. No, it doesn't put off any light. It's the glowing sword because it's very shiny and reflective.
Do I have any aversion to her drawing the sword and ruining my darkness? Was kind of my
No,
point.
it does not put off any actual light. It is spotless, however, it's always gleaming and clean.
Mhm.
Sheen, sparkle, sparkle.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
also going to
punk
make a
spatula.
note to Y'verna to remind the cleric not to spoil the darkness.
I relay that too.
You descend down into the depths of this dungeon. You see kind of some horrific sights, actually. There are torture racks. There are tables where people were tortured. There are implements of torture. At one point, you do see a kind of area towards the back where it looks like people were chained up. Small holes in the floor next to them would serve as basically outhouses or toilets. And this was very clearly a place for brutal treatment. This is not a place you would really think of when you think of the great hero Queen Artemis the Bold, but also don't know the full story behind it. So
Everybody's got their dirty little secrets.
I was just thinking they've got skeletons in their closet.
Yep.
or in this case, skeletons in their basement. But yeah,
The big ass basement closet.
looking around, you see there are a number of kind of side rooms. There are 3 separate side rooms that you see. One of them is very small, looks like just storage. And as you kind of enter, the smell kind of hits you of rot, and you see there is like this weird plant growing out of the stones, which have been kind of forced apart by this plant. But the plant itself is all rotten and just terrible. There are crates throughout the room as well, but as you check them, they don't appear to contain anything useful. Another side room that you see is a little bit larger. This one contains a singular cage in the center of the room. Within this cage is a skeleton, the remains of some individual lost 300 years ago when Queen Artemis was. Wait, chat? What about chat? Oh, sorry. Insight check to see if she threw the sword. Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
There.
She does not appear to have recognized the sword, or at least doesn't have any reaction to it.
Okay.
But this second room is kind of large square room, singular cage, large square cage, probably 10 feet by 10 feet, with a skeletal remains in it. If you played through Skyrim, think the intro to Skyrim when you go down into the place where you fight the what was that thing's name? Anyways, you have to pick the lock for the first time. It's the intro to lock picking. It's that kind of scene where you see this old remains of a prisoner from 300 plus years ago, back when Queen Artemis lived, locked away within this cage, wasted away, never to be saved.
Yeah, she wasn't quite the role model she let out to be.
You don't see anything else useful in the room. There are no implements of torture in here. However, the cage itself, you note at one point, was probably suspended from the ceiling, as there is a broken chain leading down from the ceiling, and you can see where the chain would have connected to the top of the cage.
I mean, everybody's got their secrets, and I mean, history was never as clear cut as stories tell.
True.
Everybody's got their enemies.
See, Aubrey just seems visibly perplexed by this, like, oh no.
Are we supposed to be on another map, by the way?
No, not right now.
Okay.
You see this room. That's the second room. The third room is what looks like almost maybe an altar. It doesn't seem to have any major religious significance. It is a simple brazier raising up out of the floor on a dais, and there are two other kind of small, I hesitate to call them braziers, basically like candle holders. Interesting to note, the flames in these candles and the brazier itself are still going. After all these years, they're still there. You see that the room splits off into kind of two side areas. One is a small room that is caved in on itself, and then the other is blocked off by a steel door, a steel like jail cell door. And this one seems to have had a cave in as well at one point, but that room is more accessible. Now, Seeker Sense would be inactive now. It only lasts for a minute.
I thought it was like 10 minutes.
I don't think so. I'm pretty
It
sure it's
doesn't
just...
specify the amount.
Oh, that's because it's instant. It doesn't last any time at all. It happens instantly,
okay.
just like Divine Sense off of Paladin.
Alright, I was just making sure.
Yeah. It happens when you cast it and then fades. Okay.
As
What
a
do you
note,
guys
is it warmer in here?
Not especially, no. Oh, and as you walk in, you do see that there is a body within this room as well. You're not sure how old the body is, but it seems to have fallen victim to a trap. A spike that has come out of the floor has impaled this person, and the spike never retracted, and the person's still impaled on the spike, but it's just their skeleton, like one of their arms off in the floor. You can see some of the ligaments still connecting parts of the skeleton, but it's kind of fallen apart.
Oh.
And it's just impaled on this big ass spike.
Oh. Is the tile discolored, and are any others matching?
Make a perception check.
16.
The area that the spike has come out of doesn't seem to have any difference from the rest of the floor. The only difference is that there's this area in the floor, this long rectangle across the floor, and that's, it's coming out of that area, but there's many other places. There's a lot of, it's a huge rectangle. This is just a 5-foot space. In fact,
So it's coming out of a 5-foot space.
it is, yeah. In fact, let me place you all on a map here. Give me 1 second. I'll actually move you all over so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yay!
Alright, cool. I really need to use the bathroom.
Yeah,
so
I'm-
Go
fast.
bathroom.
Yep.
Unless you want to
Let's go ahead and take a bio.
Yay, bio.
Thank you.
Couple minutes, take a beat. Want to? And it's like 6 or 7. It's like,
Trying to wrangle a bunch of cats to play D&D again.
yeah. All right.
I feel ya.
Let's get this started.
So, yeah. Go ahead.
Right as we were leaving, I made a mental note for myself and everyone else to ask Aubrey about her ability to see in the dark.
She doesn't have any. She does not have dark vision.
She usually puts...
She does know light, however, so she will cast that when she needs it.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Fortunately, light's only 40 feet, and 20 of that is dim light, so
Okay, and I can hide in dim light. So.
you can still hide in dim light. Yeah. So it's only going to be the 20 feet directly around her that's going to be bright light. So not too bad. All right, so this is the room that you find yourself in. The rest of the kind of torture dungeon is directly behind you. You see the brazier directly in front of you with the flames still going. The temperature in this room is not any higher than any of the other rooms, as Y'verna asked. You see the body in this large rectangle that I'm talking about in front of you. The body is kind of impaled on this spike that is still going through them. It doesn't really represent it on the map, but it's as close as I'm getting, so.
So,
I would like to summon weapon.
Yeah, go for it.
I'd like to summon a glaive and hit one of the spots that are the 5 square, where I think there's a trap.
Roll me a d6.
Got it.
Okay, a 6. As you stab the glaive into the ground, you watch. You're almost thrown backwards by the force that this spike springs up with. There is now a spike sticking out of the ground. I wonder if I should just draw this. Give me 1 second here. There is one right here in this space, and this poor chap has been impaled in this space right here.
Okay.
Was there another skeleton around?
No, there's only one in this room.
No, I mean, like anything else that we haven't seen another skeleton around, or there was one on.
You have. There was one on a rack. Yeah, that's the only other one you've seen. Well, there was also one in that cage in the second room. So there's been 3.
I'm gonna tap here.
Okay. Roll a d6. Doesn't seem to be any traps there. As you tap there, it seems fine.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly make my way to the altar as I tap.
Are you gonna move onto that space?
Yep.
Okay. Move on to that space. You're tapping in the next one. Go ahead and roll me 2 more d6 for my purpose. Okay. You move another one forward. There is another trap. Wow, only 1s and 6s for you today. There is another spike in this area.
Okay. What about here?
Roll me another one. Yep. You move into that space with no problems.
And the next one?
Move into that space with no problems. You've reached the other edge of the rectangle.
so why not just go around?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and tap the square right above me,
Well, you're gonna.
or this space right here, just for curiosity's sake.
Sure, roll me a d6.
It might. The entire room might be trapped. That's why I'm doing it.
That's what I'm testing.
Tap your quarterstaff on the ground. No spikes.
And this
I'll sit
way,
here and just continue to watch.
Okay.
I
'Cause
want
don't trust my luck.
I'm gonna poke one of the flames.
Okay. You just put your glaive through the flame?
Yeah.
Yeah, you poke the flame. Nothing happens.
What's the altar about? You said it was.
This is an altar to flame. This is a very simple religious altar, basically, to the creation of the world. The world was born in fire. Fire is a sacred thing to the flame seekers, and the queen was a very prominent flame seeker.
Anyone any idea what these flames are?
This is just the fire that created the world.
Like that's
how the world was born. Well, no, but it's a representation.
Okay, sure. I mean, how can a flame burn this long?
The flame seekers
Infinite
have
fuel
flames
source.
like this that do it.
Oh.
Some flames can burn eternally, though burn may not be the right word for them, as they are impotent and in spreading themselves.
Okay. I'm gonna poke it with my hand.
Okay, you run your hand over the flame. You don't feel any heat.
Huh. Want a candle? I hit this with my glaive.
Okay, roll a d6. What the ever living fuck? Jesus. Yeah, no, there's a spike there, and it springs up. That's not the noise it makes. If it does make that noise, you need to see a doctor.
Do they stay lifted up?
They do.
Can I
They don't seem to come back down into the ground.
put some weight on this with my sword, like right here on the edge?
Like on the one directly in front of you?
Yeah, where the spike's already out.
Yeah, you put some weight on the edge. It doesn't seem to do anything.
So I can just step around it.
You could. It takes up pretty much that full 5-foot space. These are big
Oh, okay.
spaces.
Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
it would. You can't really move through a space where a spike is.
Gotcha. Okay. That is a better picture in my head then. All right.
They're big. They're huge. The base of them is really what it is. They start small, but they get much wider relatively quickly, up to the
Gotcha.
point where they're like probably 3.5 feet around. You could step around one, but I would say any space that they occupy is difficult terrain.
Okay.
These are candle holders, right?
Those are the candles, correct?
Okay. I want to take a candle.
Okay, you go and you lift the candle up, and as you do so, nothing happens. You have a little candle in your hand.
I'm keeping this. This is so cool.
She seems a little perplexed, but doesn't say anything further.
What, you want one? I can get the other one.
No, please.
I'm gonna very carefully poke my way up this side where there's outside the rectangle.
Okay, yeah. So you move outside the rectangle very carefully.
As I'm
You don't
still wearing
seem to
spikes.
trigger any traps.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly poke this way.
Roll me a d6.
Oh, that's a ruler, not a d6.
Okay,
I'll poke here.
d6.
Yep.
Yep, you're safe.
Now, is this a door or is this like a?
It's like a cell door. It is a door, but it is like a grated door.
But I can see through it.
You can, yes. It is a door of bars. On the other side, you can see there is a cave-in that is kind of destroyed part of the room. But other than that, you see some destroyed crates and other things. Nothing of consequence that you can see right now,
Okay.
unless you would like to try entering the room.
By the way, is this a dead end?
Yes, there's a cave-in there.
Okay. Just make
Looks like there was a significant cave-in in here in this area at some point.
I'm gonna poke here too.
Very closely examine the door for any.
Sure, make an
potential
investigation.
trap.
7 does not seem to be trapped. In fact, there is a lock on the door, but it's a very plainly visible lock, kind of standard padlock.
Cool.
You roll something real quick.
I want to pry the door open.
Yeah, I was about to say the lock is old as well. Old enough to have been rusted at this point. It probably would be easy to break, and it doesn't look particularly hard to pick either. You gonna pry the door open?
Yeah.
Sure. Make a strength check for me.
Cool.
Advantage.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
9.
doing the backup.
Surprisingly, the lock holds.
Wouldn't that be better used with a crowbar?
She did use a crowbar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you want me to pick it then?
Oh, right. You can do that.
Yeah?
Yeah, be my guest.
Okay. I mean, hopefully the lock won't defeat me this time.
Did your character just blink?
Wait, what?
I thought I just saw her token blink at me.
Oh.
No.
I was like, how did you do that? That's really cool, but also, am I going crazy?
Oh
You're
god.
losing it, homie. Are you not proficient with those?
I should be, yes.
Okay, well, it says not proficient, so
Oh,
I think that's an 11.
yeah.
Yeah, so as you're fiddling with this lock here, you go to start picking it, and you get through the first two tumblers, or this would be a lever lock, actually. You get through the first two levers before you hit the third lever, and just the whole lock kind of falls apart in your hands.
Oh. Ta-da!
And it's open.
Magic.
Softened it up for you. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, and the door is open. Who's entering?
I'm gonna tap the floor as I walk in. I'm gonna emulate the blind man.
Sure.
Or
Tap the
blind
floor.
woman.
Repeatedly tapping the floor. Taking a couple steps forward, you don't find any traps, though you continue to tap the floor.
Because we don't want to be impaled.
And I'm gonna look for any kind of dart or projectile traps on the walls to either side as well.
Absolutely. Make a perception check for me. 21. You do not see any traps or anything that would look dangerous to you specifically, though there is the cave-in ahead, and with a 21, you would note that the cave-in is precarious. It could get a lot worse really quickly if things, shook it up. If any significant force was used in this room, it could potentially trigger even worse cave-ins. But you don't see any actual traps or anything like that.
Walk a little further in.
Sure. You walk a little further in. It's the same story as you go. As you reach further back, you do see a couple of chests as well as a couple of crates kind of stacked on top of each other within this area.
Would you like to try your lockpicks again, Freya? There seems to be chests.
Ooh, chests. Yes.
Could be where the artifacts are.
I mean, we are looking for several artifacts.
Well,
I'll,
the less important ones.
yeah, I'll check the box for trap first.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 21. There did not appear to be any traps on this.
Y'verna, be less tappy around the boulders. We don't want
Less
things worse.
tappy.
I would agree. That could be very dangerous.
With the 19, yeah, as you kind of reach down, begin to pick the lock on some of these chests, easy enough to pick the lock. Throughout the chests, you don't find anything especially valuable. You do find some things that you might be able to sell later. These, however, as you begin sorting through them, you quickly realize what these are. These are the prisoners' possessions that were kind of entombed in this dungeon.
Oh.
This is a place where you would store prisoners' possessions, and you do find some things that are kind of note. You find a beautiful kind of lavender-colored silk cape, probably with your mercantile experience, probably worth around 30 gold or so. Something a noble would wear. You find.
Ooh. This'll be good for later.
I'm sure the owner of these won't miss them.
No, this is where prisoners' items went, and I think all of them are dead. Unless they have a very long life. How long ago was this person alive?
Queen Artemis?
Yeah.
She was around 300 years, like 290 something.
I mean, I guess technically a gnome could live that long. As long as they had some type of food source. And water.
I'm not
So
too
you find
concerned.
within these chests, a wondrous silk cape, probably worth about 30 gold. Something a noble would wear. You find twin axes carved from bone and decorated with gold. These are just these beautiful axes. Probably would fetch a pretty price of 10 gold each. You find a set of traveler's clothes. These are old and tattered, not really wearable. And then you also find a belt containing several pouches. Now, these pouches contain a variety of things. Some of them contain various dusts you smell, which may be poisons, you're not sure. But in one of the pouches, you find 3 small vials of a crimson red liquid that you recognize as greater healing potions. You also, in one pouch, one of the pouches appears to be a spellcaster's component pouch.
Who wants a greater healing potion?
Would probably be beneficial for our front line to get at least one of them each.
I'd like to keep one.
Yeah, I'm probably fine without.
I have one.
I don't actually need one if you would like to take yours. Aubrey has a lesser. She's fine.
Oh, okay. I have 2 lessers and a greater, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
it's up
I'm
to you.
still decently stocked from our last adventure.
Not bad, not bad. It's up to y'all what you want to do with them.
I'll still maintain that I probably don't need one.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Aubrey will gladly take that then.
Alright. Do you need one? How do you say her name, Ara?
Y'verna.
Y'verna?
Yeah, I'll take one. I don't need one. I've already got one, but
I mean, I'll take it
don't-
if you don't want it.
no.
That's what I
For a
thought.
strange person, you should keep it. You might stub your toe or something in your blindness.
Were you making fun
if you
of me?
could see her eyes, she'd be glaring at you.
Okay.
No, I would love one. Yes.
That is.
Okay. So yeah, that's all you find within these chests of note anyways. Whatever other possessions they may have had were not stored here.
What? I don't know why that pinged.
Undefined pounds, you just broke the universe.
Apparently.
That crowbar is
second.
dark matter. Okay.
Apparently, I didn't charge my headset correctly.
Oh no.
Oh, got it. It's fixed.
Okay.
Reap.
So, within this room, that seems to be all that you find is these chests and the crates. The crates contained, at one point, what must have been food, but has now become nothing more than dust and dead mold.
And there's no other way out of that room, correct?
Not that you see, no. There is the cave-in. It's covering. You're not sure. It could have been a passage out at one point, but again, it's delicate.
And then we came from down here, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I'm going to walk my way around the rectangle of death and go look over here.
Okay, sure. Within this area, you find kind of off in this location back here, there is, mark that, a cave-in that is kind of blocked off, similar to the other places. You find several urns, which, as you kind of examine them, appear to contain ashes. If you are a religious character, you would know that flame seekers, people who follow the flame, they burn their dead. They also burn their enemies dead. So, if you die in battle with a flame seeker, your corpse is going to get burned. They don't bury. Point of contention with some other religions, in fact. So that's probably what this is. But you would only know that if your character was religious. It's not a super obvious fact. You also find a large grate. into which, as you peer below, there appears to be some form of running water beneath it. The water appears to run in like a northerly direction, like this way.
But once again, no other way out, and
No, there does not appear to be a way out. Not that you see anyway. Obviously, the grate, if it led anywhere, probably some sewers or something similar would be your guess, but the current of the water is rather fast, as a note.
flowing well at the very least.
Something like that, yeah. Did you
Well,
find anything?
I think I've deduced where our secret door is.
Where? The boulders?
The altar.
Oh,
Because there is no other way out.
Can I spread some like salt and crumpled up chalk like right here?
yeah, certainly.
Cool.
You know
Nice.
what?
How many sticks of chalk do you think that would take? How much salt?
I would say if you're going to cover, I would say one stick of chalk for hearing purposes could cover a 10-foot square.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so then
Yeah.
I break a piece of chalk along this 10-foot square area.
Sure.
I'm going to use that same wind trick again.
Okay.
I'm going to blast the altar with it and see if the flames move towards it or spread out along the wall.
So the flames themselves, they move towards it. They don't spread out along the wall or anything. They do move kind of towards it. These are magical flames. But given the way the wind's interacting, the back wall is definitely solid. Let's see. Yeah.
So
You'd probably have to get close to the altar to investigate it.
I'm going
And
to,
I've already done a path for you. Just
I'm going to
yeah.
retrace her path.
Yep.
And
I will mark everywhere that she's been that is safe.
the only ones I have are these ones back here.
Yeah. Did you do the ones to the north?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
I tapped them. I think
So anything with a line through it is safe. Anything with a box on it has a spike going through it, and anything that doesn't have either of those hasn't been checked yet. Yeah. So as you get to the altar, you don't feel any heat radiating from it. The flames themselves are magical in some way, you can tell. There are a series of glyphs on the altar. One second here. These are written in giant. Well, yeah. Well, they are reliefs, so you can actually read them with your hand.
Okay. Well, I don't read giant.
Yeah,
I can read giant though.
you can. Okay, so these are
I
written in
speak
giant.
anyway.
Well, yeah, if you speak it, you can read it. These are written in giant, and as you read them down, it says, one second here. Okay.
Bring out your dad.
One second. Mm. Okay, it says, "Find me on the darkest nights, freed and breathing, the sky alight, a hunger endless, but brings new life, a weapon, a tool," and then the rest of it is just gone, just wiped away with age.
Can we have that in chat?
Yeah, sure. It looks like there were 2 more lines, but you can't really make any of them out. You're also free to make an investigation check on the altar if you'd like.
I'm gonna start with the investigation.
Sure. 15. Okay. Aubrey will get right over here. Oh, that's not. That's a line. Aubrey will get right over here next to y'all. With a 15, the altar is constructed from a different type of stone than anything else you've seen in here. It is a dark stone that seems to almost have been scorched with flame. Additionally, 15, yeah, I would say that's enough. It looks like the removal of the lines was purposeful. Somebody did this. Somebody took those lines away intentionally.
So, I'm not very smart. So that's either the moon, or we need to put the light out.
I think we should ask our religious friend here for some input.
Oh, I am not good at riddles. Find me on the darkest nights, freedom, breathing skylight, hunger endless brings new life, blah, 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 blah. I would say the answer is probably, let's see, she'll make, I guess I'll give her a religion check. 18? It's either something to do with fire, obviously, or something to do with the stars.
Considering that
A hunger endless brings new life tells me it's something to do with fire.
yeah,
Stars aren't bringing new life. Unless it's the sun. She starts getting, like, existential. Like, lost in thought now.
think you might be right and that we should try putting them out.
No.
It would probably be the middle flame I was talking about.
Yeah, one of the candles is now missing.
That's true.
How big's this brazier?
The altar itself is stands about 5 feet tall. The brazier at the center isn't terribly huge, probably about a foot across.
Cool. So can I just cover it with my hat?
You could, yeah. Are you going to?
It's not hot, right?
No. There's no heat coming from the flame.
Maybe
Yeah,
also
cover
have
it.
a backup plan for this.
Okay. All right. Yep. You cover it with your hat. Lay your hat down on top of it. Nothing happens.
Did it go out?
It covers the light.
Yeah.
It's darker in here, but
Can still tell that there's light emanating from the hat.
yeah, there would be a little bit of light coming through the hat. The flame's definitely still there.
I'm going to use my druidcraft in an attempt to snuff out that light or that fire.
Okay. You It's a magical flame and doesn't go out.
I'm going to take a cup from my mess kit
Mhm.
and cover the other candle,
Okay, cover the other candle.
in addition to the main one.
Okay, now the hat is on that as well as the candle being covered. Does not seem to have any effect.
So there's no change and there's no weird glowing or anything around the room?
Nope.
Can we remove the brazier?
Yeah, so the brazier in the center is this kind of like small bowl that's inset into the altar. You couldn't remove the brazier, but as you're kind of digging around, you do note that it's got material in it that you would normally associate with like a real flame.
Oh,
Wait. I'm gonna go get a
Like
piece of
kindling.
wood. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get some of this wood.
Yeah, there's already kindling in it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But it might be wanting more kindling.
Okay.
so do we like this?
Sure. Here.
If
Add
that's
some
the
more.
answer, it's a really dumb riddle.
I mean, it could be the answer.
So this is where I say that I don't know how to work a tinderbox.
Well, or
That is what you have me for.
yeah, you can do it.
She pats your shoulder.
Considering that I survive alone in the wintry mountains.
And you can also light or snuff out a candle, torch,
Well,
or
yes,
small
that's true. I could
campfire.
just
I
light it
like
with
that-
Druidcraft.
Oh,
I like to think that the first couple pats when you pat his shoulder just completely miss and they're just in the air for like a solid like 2 seconds. Just pat. Oh no, over here.
I could just like secretly guide him with my gust ability.
Or
I would believe it, honestly.
I never thought about Druidcraft and your character being so intertwined either, because you can put out fire
Yep.
with that, and you're so darkness oriented.
Mm-hmm. That was kind of why I picked Druidcraft,
That's useful.
and the gust was there for similar reasoning of distractions, etc.
Yeah.
I went full in on the whole. I'm going to sneak past everything.
And it works.
Okay, so. Alright, so I'm lighting the additional kindling on fire inside the bowl.
See you.
Alright, I'm gonna use Druidcraft to do that rather than futzing with a tinderbox.
Okay. Trace the sigil quickly and speak the words, and you watch the flames quickly converge in this kindling and start to cover the fake flame that's above them. And you watch the two flames almost kind of merge, and as they do so, you hear as the altar begins sliding down into the ground. You watch the back end of the wall slide down behind it, and reveal beyond a very interesting scene. You see a large room on the other side of this wall. The room appears to have a large stream running through the center of it. However, the water itself seems to be giving off this faint glow of energy. You're not sure what's going on there. There are a number of slightly glowing, I mean, just barely glowing pylons throughout the room as well. You can just barely make them out in the darkness. And those of you with good dark vision could potentially see that there is a large raised dais about 10 feet off the ground with stairs leading up to it on either side. And you can also see the energy pouring through the sides of the room and these pylons, indeed, all meeting and coalescing in this one area where you see a door that kind of towers over the rest of the room, just covered with energy and sigils at its front. The sigil seems to be powered by this energy itself.
I'm going to relay that for those who can't see in the dark.
damn.
Or, see as far in the dark as I can.
I can see 120 feet.
Yeah, Aubrey cannot.
Yeah.
Aubrey's just like, I don't see shit, dog.
Yeah, and Y'verna is, blind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
I'm going to cautiously approach the edge.
Okay. You step out into this area, and yeah, the scene doesn't really change. You see more pylons on either side of you. However, it's much the same. Uh, Given your survey of the room, there are 4 of these kind of little pylons that are glowing with this energy, and they all seem to be directly connected to the wall via this little channel on the ground beneath them. And the wall, you note, has this strip of energy that runs all the way across it. The strips of energy from each of the pylons all seem to meet at the door, and they seem to be what's powering the sigils on the door, whatever these sigils may be. The stream in the center as well is less of a stream, more of a river. It's going. The current is very fast. In fact, it's you quickly realize this grate that you had looked at earlier may connect indeed to this little river that's running through this part of the cave-in, perhaps.
I'm going to relay that it is safe for them to come up at least this far.
Okay. Aubrey will join you pretty much right at the head. She looks around. There's a little tiny bit of light in this room, just enough to make out parts of the room. She kind of looks around. She's, oh, great fire!
It's pretty.
It is, but I'm going to give that spot right there a very hard tap with the quarterstaff.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. As you do so, you tap with a quarterstaff. Roll me a d6.
I see something on the ground that looks familiar.
Does not appear to be any traps in that spot. At least not weight activated ones, or pressure rather.
Oh, you think that entire square is trapped, huh?
It's the very similar texture, so I was concerned.
I would be concerned too.
This is beautiful. Real talk, shout out to Dr. Mapzo for this map. It's pretty
I
good.
was
It
just
is.
about to ask, was this one of your creations or someone else's?
No, this
Very
is
beautiful.
Dr. Mapzo. They make gorgeous maps.
Okay.
All right, what are you guys doing in here?
How am I going to follow this line around, tapping each of these squares in turn, carefully, as well as
Okay.
watching the floor in front of me?
For my purposes, let's just go ahead and roll me a d12. Okay. You do find that some of these squares, some of these tiles are indeed trapped, as you find this one and this one are both spiky boys.
Great.
Same spikes as the last room.
Mm-hmm. Identical.
So I was suspicious for a reason. And Ara is also muted if he's talking.
Nope.
Okay. You just hadn't said anything in a while, and
Yeah, sorry. Friend's cat is panting, and I want to make sure it's just that she's overheating and not something worse.
I'm gonna follow the same steps on this line here, and
Okay.
same thing.
For this purposes, let's just call it for now. Since you're being careful and tapping here, we'll just go ahead and reveal a few of these. This one, oh, whoopsie daisy. This one is in fact trapped, and this one is also trapped. As you follow the outside line, this one is also trapped, and this one, and this one.
This.
Is there loose rock within the room?
Oh yeah, plenty.
Okay.
Yeah, plenty.
Just for purposes of future planning, I'm gonna throw one at that space.
Okay, you throw one in that space. Does not appear to cause any problems.
Question.
Sure.
This area right here.
Huh?
This area up here.
Yeah.
Can it is it going to climb up that onto the ledge above?
You could
If I jumped?
potentially make a jump across that.
And then climb back up like right here.
We should be
Yes.
careful. We don't know what the water can do to us.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Now, at the base of the river right here, does
Mhm.
it look like loose dirt, or is it stone?
It is precarious. It is stone in loose dirt. It is precarious.
So if I fired an arrow just below the water line right there,
Mm-hmm.
would it stick in there or would it bounce off? I guess. Or would I be able to tell judging by the...
I'll give you a 50-50. It's gonna stick or bounce off. I would say roll a d20. Evens yes, odds no. Because parts of it are loose dirt that have been eroded away by the river. Other parts are still like worked stone.
I'm going to particularly aim just below the water line so that the arrow is in the water.
Sure. Roll a d20. Okay, so that is evens, which was a yes, so it would stick in.
Now, is anything happening to the arrow?
Nope.
Okay.
The arrow appears to be just fine. Although, less about 12 seconds before it's pulled from the stone by the current and swept downriver.
But other than being swept down the river by the current, nothing.
It's not like dissolving or anything. No, it doesn't appear to have any negative effects on it.
No extra glow.
Nope.
From magical powers within the river.
Nope. The river is glowing a little bit, but it does not seem to interact with the arrow.
Okay.
No one said I was smart.
It-
I want to jump this.
It
You gonna jump it?
Yeah.
Okay.
it might be similar to the
What's your strength score?
16.
You could jump it.
pools that we found in that tomb.
I am gonna say. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, cool.
He.
I'm not good at these.
I imagine Freya saying this as she runs, and I'm like,
No,
What-
wait,
what-
hold on. Oh god.
You should have taken a rope like last time.
I
I have a grappling hook.
Nobody
I
said
could
she was
have used.
smart.
yeah. I literally as I was like, oh hey, I should maybe get out a rope. Nah, I'm not smart.
Oh no. Okay, so as you
Wait,
jump,
why is that a? That should be a -1. That should be a 2.
I don't know. It says -1 plus 1. I don't know.
Why do I have a +1? What the fuck?
You're not proficient in them, are you?
No.
Oh, because your sword gives you +1 to saving throws,
Wait, what?
doesn't it?
I remember this.
Oh my god, yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's a ring of protection, but it's a sword.
Oh,
And
yeah. I
then it
didn't know
gives you
had
the
that.
luck once a day.
Hey,
Might be a
Hey,
good time to use that, in fact.
right? Yeah, can I use that?
Sure, yeah. Reroll. You have to use the new roll. If it's worse,
yeah.
it's worse. But I mean, it's
I
hard.
mean, I don't
Three.
think it can get worse.
Oh
20.
my god. So you pull the blade out as you run, jump across, and the ground just crumbles as you land. However, quick thinking, you stab the blade with its magical properties into the kind of side of the stone here, and it catches you. You're now dangling slightly by the blade. You're like right up here, pretty much. Here, let me move you. Pretty much like right here, with the blade sunk into the stonework. And manage to pull yourself up and find yourself on the other side of the river here. Barely. Baradin's blade coming in clutch. That's your luck for the day, though. Worth it.
Should be used to her rash decisions by now.
At least she didn't jump where the trap should be.
Yeah.
Well, that was the stupidest thing I've seen all day.
Is it really stupid if it works?
It's stupid
Yes.
if it works.
Even if it works.
All right. Well, after witnessing the display of very, very lucky athletics,
Literally lucky.
yeah, I'm gonna go over here and I'm going to investigate the pylon.
Okay, yeah. Roll an investigation check for me. While you're at it, also roll an Arcana check.
A what check?
Arcana.
Mm.
Okay. A 9 on investigation. You don't see anything useful on the outside of this pylon. It is dark stone, kind of covered in various sigils and runes. And at the top of the pylon, there is this kind of magic that's almost emanating from it. From the bottom of the pylon, you see the strange thin line that seems to be traveling along the ground and then eventually connects to the wall and cycles around. 12 in Arcana, all you really know here is this is definitely magical. You don't know what it's doing, though.
Does anyone want to toss me a rope?
Can I figure out what it's doing?
Aubrey will toss you a rope. She is 50 feet. Yeah, you can do the same thing here if you want to, Freya. Investigation followed by Arcana, please.
I was really half tempted to tie a rope to a grappling hook and then grapple her.
Pull her into the river. No. Yeah. So Aubrey will toss you a rope while you're doing this.
No.
I'm gonna get back in range and mention through mind link to beware of the trapped marker on the ground, the rectangle.
Okay. Yeah. The ground's texture does change as well, so the second your foot touches that little rectangle, you would feel it.
Mm-hmm.
Freya would also need an investigation check from you, please.
Can I tie a rope around this weird thing at the bottom of the stairs?
Like the little decorations. Wow. Yeah, Freya, you also get the same information that he just got.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could tie a rope around that. It's reasonable. There's no place to tie a rope around on this side, however.
Which side?
Our side.
Okay.
That is incorrect.
Actually, that is, yeah. There's
we
this
can tie it to the
fucking-
spike.
You could tie it to one of the spikes. Yeah, you are correct. They got
Cool.
a spike there. Listen, this is why I had you roll, so the spikes alter terrain.
I'm gonna do that. Tie it around right here,
Okay.
and then
And- Aubrey will tie her end around this spike right here.
Yeah.
Big brain.
I just appreciate that your brain and my brain went to the same place at the same time.
Yeah. It was like, oh wait, yeah, altered terrain. It's a thing. Yeah, so definitely able to cross using this rope. All of you could cross. The rope is sturdy enough. Hemp rope doesn't break easily, so
If it did, we'd have an issue.
That is
although
not what I want to do.
there is no way to recover the rope at this point unless you cut it, but then oof.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me look at something.
I could just.
I mean, we need a
The
way out.
range. What's the range on? Yeah, that's true. That's true. From here to here, it's true. You do need a way out. So, Aubrey's just like, well, we'll leave that rope there, I suppose.
I mean,
Was my grandma's rope. just kidding. Doesn't say that. All right. Are you all crossing or?
still got no idea what the pylons do. Anybody else?
Aubrey's not even gonna try.
I don't know jack about magic.
Neither does Aubrey.
I know enough. It's just.
You know a lot about magic, but this is not. You're not sure what these are even doing, and with your limited exposure to them, there's no way you would need more information. You don't have enough data.
Nah.
All right, fuck it.
I'm gonna go ahead and climb across to the other side of the chasm.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an athletics or an acrobatics check, your choice.
I really wish that I had put proficiency in acrobatics instead of athletics.
Okay.
I guess I'll stand here and give people help as they come across.
Sure.
Before I go check that out.
Okay. So we'll say with help, that's an 18, so you would make it across just fine.
To there.
Aubrey will try.
I'd say
Pretty
not
good at
there and say right here.
Oh, yeah, she makes it across just fine.
I tied it to this
Oh, yeah,
one,
that's
by the
fair.
way, right here.
Oh, okay. You tied it to that one. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want people landing on a spike.
Yep, you could do that. Okay. And then Aubrey will get out of the way. Freya, are you gonna cross?
Yeah, but I'm gonna grapple hook someone.
You can't grapple hook a person.
Well, I can grapple hook like something like that.
Sure.
gonna-
Are you gonna end up in the square here?
What do you mean?
There, the square continues. You not see it? Your character would see it.
The trapped area. Little line.
The trapped area continues.
It's
huge.
Okay, listen to what I'm trying to do. I'm going to grapple hook that and make sure it's sturdy enough, but I'm going to tie it around my waist
Hold on.
with the rope.
Yeah, come in. I can later tonight. I'm busy right now. Just leave them there. I'll come get them here in a bit. Close my door. All right. Yeah. So, are you just using it to stabilize yourself, or?
Yeah, to make sure if I do fall into the water, I can get out. Even if
Gotcha.
the area is trapped.
Okay, gotcha. So you use the rope to climb across, but you have grappled yourself just to make sure. Go ahead and make me an athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Yes.
17, easy enough. You make it across the other side with no issues. The hell?
Awesome.
There. Wait, why is your character broken?
My character is you. What the hell?
Yeah, on my screen you hadn't moved.
You.
Okay.
I had moved, and then you moved me several times, and I was like, "How the fuck did I teleport all the way down there again?"
You have all made it to the other side. You hear the hum of the pylons near you. The lights in this area are very dim, but they're clearly powered by these weird energetic pylons. This is all of you can roll me a history check if you want.
I'm super good at these.
Apparently, I am too.
A double 20. Wow, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, so all of you get a good answer. We'll give one to Aubrey as well, just for flavor's sake here. History. Not bad. Yeah. So all of you kind of are familiar with this architecture, and maybe not the technology itself, but the theme that you've run into here. There are similar ruins out in the Ashen Wastes that are generally warned to be avoided, as they contain ancient magics, old, weird magic from back before the Echo. So whatever this is, this place is old as fuck. Talking 1,000 years.
Does this predate her then?
Easily.
Did we just stumble on a rune older than her?
Probably.
I think we stumbled on the reason she built her castle here.
Can I
Huh.
make an investigation arcana check on this pylon?
Sure, go for it. Investigation followed by Arcana.
Cool. What the actual shit?
Let's see what happens here. Croak the final drop. Grasp it firmly. So with a 19 here, these pylons, number one, they're warm to the touch. Number two, they have a almost patterned hum to them. You're not sure what's causing that. With the Arcana check, you really don't know here, but you do know that all of the pylons are connected, and you do know that the pylon, at least with the little bit of investigating you're doing here, is probably breakable. You knock on it in places, it seems to be mostly hollow.
Hey, so I'm not about to fuck with magic. I don't understand. I relay all of that information.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, let's not break it until we absolutely have to.
I'm gonna tap my way up the staircase. To,
Okay, yeah.
towards
Go
the
ahead and roll a
door.
d6. Okay. These two, as you tap these two squares right here, seem to be safe. You go up the staircase.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue that pattern all the way up to the door.
Go ahead and roll me another. Go ahead and roll me another 2d6.
Well, I guess that does not make it any easier, does it?
That's fine. It does. I can click it. So 1 and a 6. So there is, or no. Sorry. Once you get up the staircase, you get all the way up here. Oh, sorry. You get all the way up to like right there. There don't appear to be any traps on this area. Is anyone following Eminia?
You're both muted.
How
I'm fully
far
aware
is
I'm
this?
muted. I was fucking with the.
How far is what?
This gap, like this jump?
10 feet off the ground. You can make it with an athletics check.
Yeah, fuck it.
You gonna jump up instead? Yeah. You're having some trouble.
The struggle bus is real.
Y'verna one-upsies.
So as you're doing that, we're gonna freeze frame in time here. Aubrey would have definitely been following you up the stairs. I will say that. However, as you reach towards the door, you're tapping, and you watch suddenly shooting out of the side of the this worked stone wall, basically here. You watch a hand, this large stone hand, reach out and grasp the quarterstaff that you're tapping with, and you see a creature's face almost emerge out of the wall here.
Oh boy.
It is made of what looks like worked stone itself. Almost seems to blend in perfectly with the wall, and indeed emerges out of the wall and leaves a space behind it. A singular crystal at its chest emanates the same color as the pylons and the door and all the lights in the room. With your history checks earlier, these guardians are not unknown. These stone guardians are a part of these ruins. They are known to be here. And as this one grabs your quarterstaff, it doesn't make any noise, but rears back this large stone fist to attack. And I would need you all to roll initiative.
Do you have an active encounter?
I sure do.
Okay, good.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Speaking of, after this session, can we do some sheets for my servants? That way I have their names in game.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
And I guess Aubrey has to roll too, huh? Let me switch my headset over. And I am sorry to break up the flow again, but I really have to pee, so well. Alright. Ara, are you here?
Yeah, let's talk about Fairmont Scott still.
Okay, cool. And Eve is just about to be ready. Oh, what'd you do? Fripp?
Okay, I'm ready.
One of those little cords that like locks itself in place.
It's supposed to, but I think it's broken.
Yeah, it's probably broken or something. So, as this as this creature reaches out and grabs your quarterstaff. Eminir, like always, you are top of the round. What are you doing?
Disengage is not a bonus action, is it?
Not unless you're a rogue or a monk.
Oh, damn. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to... How does dual wielding work?
So if you hold a weapon in both hands, you can make an attack with your action, and then as a bonus action, you can also attack with your offhand weapon. If you have two-weapon fighting, the offhand attack is just a normal attack. If you do not have the two-weapon fighting style, then the offhand attack does not add your ability modifier to the damage. So it's just, if it's like a dagger, it's just a d4.
Also, it has to have the finesse property.
Well, no, it's not the
Doesn't
finesse.
it?
It's that they both have to be light.
Oh yeah, light. Sorry.
A pair of short swords would fit that well.
Absolutely, yep. Pair of short swords is like the dual wield option.
Okay. Alright. Well. Alright. I'm just gonna... Alright, so I'm going to... open up with a hunter's mark on the far golem.
Okay, gotcha. And it is marked.
My bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit it with a double longbow attack, and then adding the Dread Ambusher.
Gotcha. Now, keep in mind, before you start rolling, keep in mind, you have an enemy within 5 feet of you. Ranged attacks are at disadvantage. You gotta get out of the 5 feet if you want it to not be at disadvantage.
I'm just gonna risk the attack of opportunity then.
Okay.
And
He will
just
take the attack of opportunity. We'll say you do this before you cast the Hunter's Mark. He will take an attack of opportunity against you. 22.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so you'll take 12 points of damage as you get out of his range. You don't have to worry about the concentration check. Alright, so Hunter's Mark, longbow, go for it. You do have advantage on the
longbow hit.
Yep, definitely. That's a 30. Definitely gonna hit.
And then I'm gonna hit with another one.
And that is a 25. That's also gonna hit. You get 2 Hunter's Marks, but one of them crits, so roll me 3d6.
Should it only be 2 and we'll use the hunter's mark damage?
That's fine. Okay, so let's see here. That is 11 and 6. And let's do all against this guy.
Oh, we're actually gonna Dread Ambusher as a third, so.
Hold on, everything went quiet. The fuck?
I'm refreshing. It might lag a second.
Hold on 1 second. Sometimes these headphones make me go crazy. Let's see if it connects. The fuck? Just a second, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Might have to go get some emergency headphones.
I can give you the ones I have over here.
Yeah, don't you have some?
Yeah.
Can I have those? Oh, that's really frustrating and annoying. I've got to plug these in. Give me a second. I don't think I'll ever buy another pair of wireless headphones. These things are fucking garbage.
There are times when I would like them, and then there's the whole battery problem.
I'll have to change my entire fucking computer over. 1 second.
Well, the reason why it's being such a pain is
That's
we
not the
found
reason.
out it was a software issue last time, right?
No, it's because Bose's, well, all wireless headphones kind of blow, but Bose's apparently are awful, which is a big shame because I used to be a massive Bose fan. But oh wow, these are awful. Okay, somebody talk.
Automatopoeia.
Hello.
No, I gotta change Discord manually apparently.
Yeah,
Ay,
sadly. Otherwise, I might switch over your mic.
Nope, that's still not working.
You can do it. Headphones.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Alright, thanks. Sorry about that. Yeah, so that's a lot of damage. 11 plus 6, 5, 12, 13.
Hold that third attack for if it lives through the first two.
It lives with 2 HP.
Alright, then it's getting a third arrow.
Third arrow straight into the core, and you shatter the gem in its chest, and it just drops. Damn. Fucking ruined that thing. Good job. Dread Ambusher. Definitely
Yeah.
living up to its name. Alright, Imanir, I think that's gonna end your turn unless you're moving some more.
No, I'll just end here.
Freya, it's now your turn.
Okay. Let's see. It's this one, right? Can I see it from this angle?
You can, yes.
Okay, I'm going to hex it. 1 second. I gotta reopen
Okay.
my sheet to refresh.
Sure.
Hex it, and then I'm going to do that.
Okay. Let's see. 19 and 25. Both of those are gonna hit, so roll me another d6 for your hex. Oh yeah, that'll work. And then that is 7 and 6 points of damage, which is 13 points of damage as you let off a couple of arrows with your longbow, and the hex takes hold. Still
Also,
standing strong.
I'm gonna hex its strength.
Okay, good to know. All right, is that the end of your turn, Freya?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. It's got 2 directions it can go here. Let's see. All right, it's gonna head towards you, Imanir. The creature's turn rolls around. It's just charging forward, trying to follow you. It can easily as well, so it is going to. Yeah, it's just gonna run forward and make a slam attack against you. Oof.
Nope.
I'm gonna assume a natural one doesn't hit.
It absolutely does not.
Absolutely does not hit. So yeah, that is gonna be the end of the Stone Defender's turn. Y'verna, it's now your turn.
Yeah, so you said this was 10 feet high, right?
It is.
So, oh, I need a running jump to get my full high jump score, right?
Something like that, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. So it's 3 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, fuck. Hang on.
What I usually do is just set the athletics DC to 5 plus the height. So in this case, it's 15. Or acrobatics in some cases.
Oh, fuck. If I climb this, is that my action?
No, it's part of your movement. Basically, anytime that you're climbing like this, it's double movement up there.
Okay.
So it would take you 10 feet of your movement, and that would be it. You just have to succeed on the check.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try and climb it.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Yep.
I hate life. Yeah. So
Can-
from here,
Oh fuck! I don't know what that is. Never mind. I was about to argue. Like, can't I get a jump first?
yeah, I'm not sure. At that point, you would have a little bit of trouble. The only option you would have there is to like dash to run around the stairs or something else. But in the moment here, just in this brief 6 second window, you don't find a way to get up there.
Well, shit. All right. I won't do that. There we go. Could I run through here? I'm not sure if it's like enough room or if I have to go around.
I would say that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm gonna dash. Get here.
Hey,
Oh.
Y'verna, can you roll me a d6?
Ah, fuck me.
I was trying to tell you.
I was trying to tell you to be careful the corner you're about to run through.
Well, it's fitting.
Okay, you're safe.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna have to go around and up here.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Okay, sure. Was that a dash?
It was, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, that's the end of your turn. It is Aubrey's turn, and she's gonna do what Aubrey do, and I don't know. She's gonna Sacred Flame it probably. Gonna run up here. She could just get right there. Yeah, she's just gonna get. She'll get on the other side of it. She is flanking at that point. Yeah, right there. And then she's gonna go ahead and she'll make an attack against it with her longsword. Okay. And then another attack. What the fuck? All right.
The double crit, yummy.
So that is 7 and 18 and
Nani.
20. That is 20 points of damage. As she slams her blade into this creature. Blade not super effective, so she just starts beating it with the back of her blade. She is going to move, kind of flank it a little bit more, trying to turn the creature every which way. So, all right, that's going to be the end of her turn. Imanir, it's now your turn. Imanir?
Oh, I'm muted. I was thinking out loud, but I was muted.
GG.
Well, since it's the only thing left, and I don't really want to take another attack from it, I'm going to take
Sure.
2 attacks with my quarterstaff.
Oh, yeah, okay, go ahead.
Or, I guess it would probably be unrealistic for me to say that my short swords are at easy access if I had the staff and the bow out.
You can also move your hunter's mark over.
Well, changing your weapon is just an item interaction. You get 1 free item interaction per turn, so, and you can draw 2 weapons as part of the same item interaction if you have the 2-weapon fighting feat. Or not
I'm going
feat,
to
but
draw a single one of my short swords then.
sure. You draw a short sword out,
And then I'm
Gandalf
going-
it.
Yep, and then I'm going to move the hunter's mark,
Okay, bonus action, move the hunter's mark.
and then hit him with 2 short sword attacks.
Go for it. That is a 21 and a 16. 16 just hits, so you are in the clear. Both of those hit. Only 2d6. Okay, 8 points of damage. So that is 16. That is 25 points of damage. This creature is very hurt right now. It's not going to live much longer. It doesn't seem to respond to damage, though. At this point, you've actually managed to severely harm it. Noticing the crystals are a good point. You've cracked the crystal in the center of its chest now. It's barely holding together. All right, Imanir, is that your turn? All right, Freya.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it again. Oh god. Blech. I'm pretty sure it's double dead.
Pulling an arrow. GG unmuted. All right. Yeah. That's you don't have to roll all that. It's
I know.
fucking dead, dude. It's fucking dead.
It's
Reno.
double dead.
It's dead. Easily, kind of following the same pattern as Imanir here. You manage to pierce the crystal in the center of its chest, and it explodes, sending energy kind of shockwaving around it for a moment. Nothing enough to hurt you, but enough to kind of maybe send your eyebrows a little bit. As the creature just collapses into a pile of rubble on the ground.
Yeah, good job, team. Good job. Yeah, good job. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you enjoy that time with the wall?
I don't know what you're talking about. I helped.
Your clumsy streak does not seem to be over.
Nope, I helped.
Some help.
Did you see it? Did you see what Aubrey did? I scared it.
It's true, you helped a lot.
Thank you. I like her.
Oh, I like her too.
She's like,
I'm just gonna raise my eyebrows at her, suggestively.
Y'verna is completely oblivious to the jokes being made.
Leaving the poor blind woman out of the joke.
well, Stone Guardians, definitely terrifying.
Well, I imagine there's something far worse beyond that door.
Well, I hope so. If that's the worst of it, we're in the clear.
Yeah,
It
That-
wouldn't be the first time a random golem attacked us.
that and we
True.
might actually have an
Wait.
ambush on our hands when we get the fuck out of here.
They had slipped my mind.
Yeah,
no.
you should probably remember that. That's important.
Well, who wants to go and open the door with the strange sigils on it?
Shouldn't we read the sigils and see if there's any legible message?
This door won't stop me because I can't read.
Literally?
Oh, you literally can't read.
Yep, I try and open the door.
Okay, yeah. You reach for the latch. There is none.
It's a solid door, sweetie.
She like pats the wall, like
Push in on the door. You feel it give a little bit, but it's pretty sturdy.
Giving it a good pat down there.
The energy as your hand touches some of these sigils, the energy does kind of burn you a little bit. It's like briefly touching a hot burner on a stove.
ah. Like
You don't take
those-
any damage from it, but
It was like the sigils in the previous place then.
kind
Or
of, yeah.
the energy, yeah.
Any writing on it?
Yeah, the sigils themselves are arcane runes. They are old arcane runes. Do any of you read Primordial?
Nope.
Un momento, por favor.
No.
Would deep speech be close enough?
No, they are very different languages.
Okay.
Aubrey only speaks Common and Draconic, so
I can fix this. Wait, can I?
Yeah, I'm gonna push
Oh,
on the door.
Oh yes, I can fix this.
yeah, you push the door inwards. It holds fast. You comprehend languages?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no amount of pushing seems to be able to move this door.
Are you
Um,
attempting to kill us?
You comprehend languages. There is a ward on the door. The primordial sigils are arcane in nature, and you do find that they are essentially a magical lock.
Oh, it's a magical lock, so I guess we got to disable the pylons or destroy them. That's
Or just disable the lock. If anybody has the ability to do that.
no.
Can I cut it?
There is no lock. It's magical in
try.
nature.
Brute force and ignorance.
That is literally Y'verna in a nutshell. So, you know,
Give it a try.
I'm gonna try and cut it with my sword.
Make an attack roll.
Cool.
21. Yeah. Ooh, hope. I like it. Yeah. While your blade is magical in nature, it is not. You are not wielding an oath blade, and as such, you do not manage to do any significant amount of damage to the stone. Had you been wielding a lesser blade, in fact, it probably would have broken.
I'm gonna pull some Legolas shit here.
Okay.
Every single one of the pylons is in range, and I assume tall enough that I can see.
Eh.
Yes, they all stand about 10 feet tall.
I'm gonna loose 4 arrows, one at each of them.
Okay, go ahead and roll me 4 attack rolls. I just need attack rolls. Damage doesn't matter.
I guess
Fucking lol.
Freya will help. Because she can do 2 attacks.
Okay. After a moment, a quick barrage of arrows fires out from the group. However, you see as the arrows shatter 3 of the pylons, just completely. The crystals at the top, their zenith of the pylon, the crystals just shatter into bits. 1 still remains. I'm assuming you shoot that as well.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
Yep, go for it.
Which one missed?
It would be the very final one, which I was just doing counterclockwise, so it would be this one.
All right. I guess there's really no advantage against a unmoving
No,
target.
there's no advantage on objects, but 15. Yep, that'll work. That is its AC. Another shot into this one, and you clear the room of the pylons. As the last one breaks, you watch the wards on the door power down and the energy fade from.
Huzzah!
Y'verna, who is still pushing on the door, feels it suddenly give way.
Thank you. I was muted. I was like saying, I'm still pushing on the door as a note. You just read my mind, and I love it.
We figured.
The
Pushing-
point is Y'verna oblivious to the fact that arrows just got launched.
No, she could hear them all. Absolutely. Hearing is extremely acute. But, general, a good idea. You have a good idea of what happened, but only after you fall to the floor. When the door opens, as you try to catch yourself, you find yourself within the next room, and the heat pouring forth from this room is scalding. The temperature in the room immediately drops, increases to something a little bit like the Pacific Northwest right now.
I don't like that.
I'm definitely outside of my element in the heat.
Same here.
Just hear Aubrey murmur under her breath, "Praise the sun."
I
If
mean,
only I could be so gloriously incandescent.
If only I could be so gloriously incandescent. I fucking love Solaire.
I would
Listen.
like to remind you all, I made that joke as an artificer with a
This is
giant
true.
glowing lance.
This is true. You did do that.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not saying that the entire world of Nureau is slightly inspired / based on Dark Souls, but I am saying there's ash everywhere in a Cult of Flame. So
Listen, I picked up on that at like session 0.
Mhm.
And I inadvertently linked him some whatever they're, Sisters of the Flame, or the Flame Keepers, or whatever the hell they are.
That was partially the inspiration for Y'verna.
Oh, neat.
Was a firekeeper.
Huh.
The little blinds, because they're blind.
Yeah.
Eh.
They're blind. Interesting. Cool. Oh, the door opens and the temperature drastically increases. I mean, it is immediate, and there was no indication either that there would be any kind of temperature increase. The door wasn't warm or hot or anything, but it goes from a very cool, probably like 50 degrees in here, to being upwards of probably 100 degrees within a split second.
Hate it.
Yeah, the temperature doubles within the span of a second. It is a stark contrast, and it happens quick enough to take some of your breath away.
oh, great. Heat. This will be fun.
Did I fall into a desert?
Yes. No. That look. Can we see what's inside?
Beyond, you see a unlit cavern. Some structures still remain, but it looks like much of this cavern has been kind of lost with age. You see on the walls of the cavern, which are mostly kind of carved stone, what look like warning signs. Again, written in Primordial. You still have comprehend languages. These are not arcane runes. These are warnings. And they appear to be written in this big flowing script, probably maybe even carved into the stone by magic. You don't know. But the first one that you see is just right in front of you as you look into the kind of corridor beyond, and it just says, those who enter here be pure of heart or cast into darkness forever.
Oh. I think this this is like a ritual chamber, and I'm pretty sure that's brimstone or something that you just got thrown into.
What does it say?
It states be pure of heart or be cast into darkness forever.
Says,
If there's anyone among the three of us that is pure of heart, that would be the one who fell into the room.
didn't make a blood oath.
True, but yeah.
This is a flame seeker warning. She kind of gets a little abashed for a minute. It's mostly gobbledygook, if I had to guess.
I mean, you don't scribble a warning on a wall and just it be gobbledygook.
Well, you do if you want to keep people out.
True. But we should be
Right.
careful, just in
What does pure
case.
of heart even mean? What does pure mean? Can we define this? Is there a dictionary of it?
I don't know. Does it mean past or present or future tense?
I don't know.
Does that include past lives?
Oh god.
Because if it's past tense, then I'm absolutely not pure. If it's present and future, then yeah, totally.
I stole something from a shopkeeper when I was a kid. She takes a step in the room.
Oh, I
You're not
attacked a
that-
noble.
I'm just not a nice person.
As you enter, the whole room just kind of grows a little darker.
Good, it suits me.
Yeah, I step into the room. I guess I'm already in the room, huh?
You're already in the room, yeah. You fell into the room.
You fell into the room.
Fitting.
As you all enter into this kind of corridor, Freya, as you enter into the corridor, you actually feel repulsed a little bit, genuinely, for a moment. It's like a sudden sickness just comes over you for a moment before it fades. It doesn't last more than a few seconds. But it is this volatile response to entering in this area. You don't know if it's just maybe all in your head, or maybe there's something to it, but you do feel something.
I don't like that.
Entering into this corridor, you heed or ignore the warning. We'll find out later. And continue forward. It is not very long before you discover the source of the heat. A quick turn to the west and then back to the north, and you find a large pool of lava sitting within a room. Pool might not even be the right word. A lake of lava. It's like when you stumble across a big lava flow underground in Minecraft. It's one of those types of situations.
Or you're right underneath the lava and you don't want to break it.
So we just don't dig down. But you find
Dig
this,
up.
you find this large flow of lava within a room that just seems to be settled on the floor. Still very much active. It even seems to have a little bit of a current to it, though it seems to be flowing underground. As you enter into the room, you can see that it connects in this kind of wide spanning corridor to another large, wide open cavern. The cavern itself, from your perspective, you can see that there is a bridge across this large river of lava, spans easily 30 feet across, even if it's at its narrowest point, and seems to be the only way forward.
Nah.
So we don't have to go over the lava, right? We can just leave.
Oh, for the
Slipped into the Oriana voice there for a minute.
What are you worried about, Firebug? You should be right at home in here.
I love fire, but I don't. It's a glorious end, but not for me yet.
I mean,
So- How far is this chasm? This like lava.
The bridge itself probably spans. Well, you don't know. You can't see.
I mean,
So in character then.
I'm gonna need clarification before providing that
Yeah.
information.
Okay. So, Eminir, as you kind of gaze out, you are in a structure although it's kind of merging worked stone with the actual cave around you. It looks like it's been built and eroded over time. Some of it was knocked down, and as you kind of walk out towards this bridge, it sits probably about 40 feet over this river of lava. And the bridge itself is probably about 70 feet across from edge to edge, maybe a little longer. You could hazard a guess somewhere between 70 and 80 feet edge to edge. And this is the narrowest point that this lava river seems to have. There are rocks below you in the lava itself that you could potentially make your way across on, but they are close enough to the lava that it probably would be a bitter end.
And the bridge is solid, right?
Solid-ish. The bridge appears to be made of wood. A poor choice for a lava bridge. Parts of the bridge have crumbled away with time. It is made of, you can see the rope of the bridge is a silver rope that stretches end to end, and you're not sure what this material is, but the rope itself seems to be perfectly fine, even over these 40 feet over lava. The wood that makes up the actual rungs of the bridge, not so much. Many of the planks have collapsed or fallen or maybe even burned away.
So the hand, is it just like 2 ropes holding the bridge, or is there like 4 ropes?
It's basically 2 ropes holding the bridge, and trailing down from these 2 ropes are further ropes that the planks would then attach to. So the bottom of the bridge is just the planks. The sides of the bridge are these silver ropes.
Okay, so but is there? I guess what I'm trying to figure out is there a handrail of rope?
Of rope, yes.
Okay, so then I could theoretically just cross it by putting my feet on the ropes and not the planks itself, and then putting my hands also on the upper ropes. Does that make sense?
The bottom,
like straddling the bridge.
You could do that. It would be precarious, but you could do that, yes. In fact, why don't I just move you over all over to this? This does not sound like a good situation to be blind in.
That would be great because no, it's the perfect situation because now I don't know how much danger I'm in, therefore I'm not hesitant to do it. Duh.
You're in danger.
I'm in danger.
Yes, but your mind links with me, and my existential worry, I feel like you would be able to know that.
Also, a map would be dope because
yeah, I'm gonna transfer you. Give me 1 second here.
I can't make pictures in my head.
Yeah,
that's great. Oh, that is terrifying. Okay.
Yeah, that's about what I had going.
Yep.
Oh, that's neat. How did you do that?
What?
This light effect stopping and not hitting these rocks.
What do you mean the light effect not hitting the rocks?
The moving lava plumes.
Here.
By the way, her light is on.
I know.
Okay, just make sure.
I'll turn it off in a minute. I will screenshot this and show you how it works.
Is it a one-way wall?
Nope.
No, it's a lot of little nodes.
It's just clever. Here. I'll put this in I'll just put it in the Blackweather March channel.
I think you handed that, didn't you?
No, this one? This is a pre-made map.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just clever use of the lights is all.
Nice.
Huh.
Very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
This is how they did the bottom corner here. But yeah, you see, let me go ahead and turn her light off because she would not have her light on right now. No reason to turn your light on when it's fiery doom below you. Lava actually doesn't put out that much light, I learned. Actually quite dim because most of it's just this black roiling mass. It's more like a big pot of tar than like some kind of fire.
I imagine it's a lot more light whenever it's a big pool like this instead of rolling.
It's still not that much.
Yeah.
You can look into the caldera of like an active volcano. It's all just this like weird black roiling mass. Looks like tar.
Yep. My mom has pictures of the active volcanoes in Hawaii.
Yeah.
And she took them at night. And yeah, no.
A little bit of light, but not that much. So it's a lot less than you would expect.
Yeah, it's also
But yeah.
that it's like really low in the frequency for light.
Yeah, it is. So you guys are over this bridge and examining this bridge. What are you doing?
So I can't straddle that. Okay.
I'm gonna drink a health potion.
Okay, sure.
So could I like? So the ropes going down and touching the planks
Mhm.
are also silvered.
They are, yes. It's this weird silver material.
Can I touch it right here?
Yeah, reach up and touch it.
I vote we take that rope whenever we leave.
Don't know if there's gonna be a good way for us to do that.
Does it seem sturdy?
It
So I
seems
got
sturdy, yeah. The rope itself is also very tough. You can tell just from the feeling of the rope. I'm not sure what it's made out of, but it moves between your fingers and you can slide your hand over it. It almost feels like metal in some ways. It's definitely not, but it feels like it.
Cool. So questionable decisions are being made. Can I like grab the top rope in my hands and like put my feet on the bottom rope and just walk across like sideways
You
without
can
touching the
try.
planks?
Without touching the planks would
Yeah.
be really difficult not to touch a plank, but there is like the bottom stretch of rope that kind of ties all the planks together, and you could
Yeah.
rely on that more than the planks.
That's what I was. Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. It gonna get a check from you though.
Remember, you've already been lucky once today.
The watchers will. That does not help with physical checks. Rip. Why isn't she a glory paladin? What the fuck? Bless doesn't affect checks, does it?
No.
It's attack rolls and saving throws.
Yo, big brain. Oh wait, maybe not.
She's gonna
Because
cast Alarm, Kappa.
So these ropes that connect the bottom rope and the top rope are solid, yeah.
Yeah. All of the rope is this like silver rope material.
Cool.
It's true.
I've had to learn to be stealthy with a walking, gong.
How long across is this bridge?
It's like
Too far.
yeah, it's like 75 to 85 feet, something like that.
Okay. I'm gonna take a moment and observe around and look for anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, sure. Make a perception check.
Particularly, potentially spiders dropping on our heads.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary right now. As you're looking around, nothing seems to be attacking. It just seems to be this bridge and you and the lava. Let's see here.
I'm gonna tie a rope to this this part right here.
Keep in mind it's only 50 feet.
I know.
Yeah, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary right now.
I'm gonna tie a rope to this part right here so that if I fall, like the rope will catch on
the rope will catch.
on
Gotcha.
the other ropes.
Okay.
Yeah. and I'm gonna keep it really short, like as short as possible, and I'm gonna step out on the first plank.
Okay. Step out on the first plank. Seems fine.
Is the danger going to stop you because you're blind?
I'm gonna take a second step.
Okay, you take a second step. Seems fine. Your seeker sense does not detect any magic, traps, or hidden doors.
Okay, just making sure.
Aubrey will, at this point, just to make sure, she will also use a charge of her divine sense here, just because she doesn't seem to detect anything with it.
I'm also gonna use a feat.
What you doing?
Primeval awareness.
Okay.
If there's anything within a mile that's not then I know it exists.
This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or numbers, but you do know that it's there. So you all have like a sense. This is kind of cool. So this would be a first level spell slot for you, as a note.
I believe it. No, it didn't. Okay, but I will take it.
Yep. You do know? Do you know the numbers? No, just that they are present. There are elementals near you.
Let's. I'm gonna relay that information.
Okay.
Oh. I would rather not be caught off guard while on the bridge.
How far above the lava is the bridge?
40 feet.
So, like, do you think it's fire elementals? Do you think they're gonna try and burn the bridge, or do you think it's more of those earth elementals that were in the wall?
With your perception check, Emineer, you note some of the planks have been burned completely, while others haven't been touched. Very unusual, like targeted burns.
Judging by that information, I'm gonna say there's fire elementals. If there's not at least also earth elementals.
No, I'm not going on that bridge while those elementals are alive. I'm not keen on going into lava.
Throw a rock
Okay.
over
No,
one of the areas.
I'm gonna use my trusty wind again, and I'm gonna cool the lava in that spot with the wind in an attempt to provoke the elemental.
Oh,
Gust has a range of 30 feet.
No, damn it. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna go with the brute force and ignorance approach and chuck a rock in that spot.
Okay. You chuck a rock. Just gets swallowed up by the lava after a few moments of just sitting on the surface.
take another step.
Okay. You don't notice any danger.
Oh.
You know, there are elementals around, but you're still blind. You don't know how much danger you're actually in.
This is actually like giving me anxiety. Like trying to imagine this person who like can see within 10 feet of them, see quote unquote, and like is just dangling above fucking lava.
Nothing.
Yeah, just literally nothing.
This entire scene's giving me anxiety.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Alright, I'm gonna take the intelligent approach here and use the mind link to tell you how many you have before the first burnt hole.
Okay, alright. I'm taking another step. I'm gonna grab onto the side rope too.
Okay. Take another step. I need you to roll me a d6.
No!
Okay. Take another step. The plank kind of gives a little, but it holds. Aubrey, at this point, should I follow her?
Not yet.
I don't.
I mean, you guys just obliterated those two Earth Ellies. They weren't real Earth Elementals. They were like toned down stat blocks, but still. But
I mean, yes, but we also just walked around the last fire elemental you threw at us.
that's fair.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
question: are these solid or are these like platforms?
The rocks down there, they are
Yeah.
solid, but they are lower to the ground. Like they're much closer to lava. Like that rock right there is only 10 feet, and this one is like probably 15 feet above the lava.
I don't
These
like
are
that.
5 feet. Like this, if you stood on these rocks, you would die.
Yep, don't like that.
I'm gonna encourage you to take another step.
Hey, you wanted to be the one
Shuttling-
that's nuts.
Straddling the rope and like grabbing onto it and like trying to keep as much weight off the planks as possible. I'm gonna take another step.
Okay, make me an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Remember, you have +1.
No.
Yeah,
I
plus-
argue advantage
plus one
because
is
I'm guiding
included here.
mentally.
No.
She does have a rope tied to her
Even
right
if you
now.
know it's there, bracing yourself for the plank falling doesn't necessarily make avoiding the plank falling easier. As you
I
step on
am
this,
tied to a rope.
yes, you are, which matters. But as you step on this plank here, you note that your foot meets with a little resistance and then nothing, as your foot just steps out and you just about fall out into the area here. However, the rope does catch you. You lose your grip as your momentum shifts and forces the rope that you're holding onto out of your hands. However, the rope tied to your waist keeps you from falling down. You are now dangling probably like 10 feet below the bridge on the rope that you had tied around the bridge itself.
We should probably help pull her up.
No,
I'm
don't
gonna,
like this.
I'm gonna go with my loyalty here implies me to rush out on the bridge.
Oh god.
Okay, I need you to roll me a d6, please.
Alright.
Okay, as you step on one plank, it gives a little bit, but not until you get off of it. The plank itself, you leave behind a plank that is broken in this one right here.
Alright, and then I'm going to stop concentrating for starters. And I'm going
Hunter's
to
mark.
attempt to pull her back up.
Hunter's mark concentration is an hour, isn't it?
Is it?
It is. Yes. Like
You'd still be concentrating on it.
like hex.
Saves you a spell slot.
Yeah,
Also
this is-
comprehend languages.
Oh yeah, your hex is gone.
No, it's not. Comprehend languages is not concentration. Or did you not know
Oh,
that?
it's not. Okay. Okay. So as you rush forward and grab the rope and pull her back up, you've stabilized, but you've broken part of the bridge and you're rushing.
Okay. I don't know where to go from here.
And this portion right here is... Oh, that's not what I wanted. This portion right here is now completely just broken.
Okay.
Although she is now stabilized, kind of holding onto the rope itself. Well, that's terrifying.
Indeed.
I guess there's nothing we can do but try to make it over, right? Should we all go over at once, or just one at a time, or...
Do you want to
No.
die?
I can teleport across at a certain distance.
I can't.
Yeah, once she's 30 feet from the edge, she could she could Misty Step, but
Hey, can you druidcraft something to help stabilize the planks or something?
Druidcraft doesn't have that level of complexity to it, unfortunately.
I just thought I'd
It's
ask.
it's a cantrip. The only cantrip that broken is prestidigitation.
Oh, hush.
Broken.
Okay, well, I want to take another step forward.
Okay.
Stepping on this plank.
Yep. And the ropes that kind of bind it here.
Yeah.
You are safe. Continuing forward. As you step on this next plank here, or the next area here, Y'verna, you in particular hear the gurgling of the lava below kind of change. Something happens, and you hear a as Emanir, you watch as a fire elemental emerges from the lava below and points is a generic term here. Its whole body seems to just move towards the path that Y'verna is taking. For the purposes here forward, I would need everybody to roll initiative.
Nope, I don't like that.
I'm not first.
Wow.
A miracle.
I think that's the first time that's happened.
It is.
Okay.
It's even worse because the +7 exists.
Why did my... That's weird. Ah!
Let
That was a 16.
me get a Coke.
Oh, it kept it. Cool. What's that? I don't like that.
It's
Okay.
exactly what
Fire
I predicted would
elemental.
be here.
One of this bitch.
Don't worry, it seems very slow.
That's what you think.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's bottom of the initiative.
Okay, as it appears, you watch this beam of fire begin kind of slowly forming in its hand, or in its body, mouth. You don't really know. It doesn't have much of an actual anatomy to it. Freya, you would actually be the first to go here,
Yeah.
beating Emanir's initiative by 1.
Awesome. I'm gonna hex it and then fire at it.
Okay, sure.
My poor arrows.
All right, and
Oh,
that.
I didn't mean it in my turn. Sorry. Hang on.
That's fine. 25, 22 definitely hit. The weapons themselves, or the arrows themselves, don't seem to have the panache, the puncture you're looking for here. However, as they pass through the fire elemental, they do some damage, but not as much as you would expect. So that is 8, 16, and 9 is 25, 24. That's 12 points of damage, as it does have resistance. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Emanir, it's now your turn.
Okay. Well, just gonna do the thing. Or I'm gonna put my hunter's mark on it for starters.
Okay. Let's see here. It is marked. As your hunter's mark appears, you do not have advantage, so the 12 misses, but the 13 and the 14 do hit. That would be, and again, seems to have its form is difficult to pin down, so your attacks don't do as much damage as you would hope. So 17 divided by 2 is 8.
Don't forget
8
to
points
add
of damage.
Hunter's Mark.
Oh yeah. So it'd actually be 20 divided by 2, so another 2 damage there. All right, and Emanir, is at the end of your turn. As the arrows pierce through it, it gurgles more, continuing to focus in on Y'verna here.
I'm gonna. How much movement would it be to cross this open gap?
5 feet jump, no extra movement.
I'm gonna take that opportunity to get back over here and slide under the rope so I'm standing on the cliff.
Okay, gotcha. You kind of like sliding just under the rope. Understood. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Y'verna, you are out on this bridge.
Yeah. I'm gonna pray it's something that I don't understand, and she's gonna blurt out, I took a blood oath to do no harm. I swear to God, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Make a persuasion check.
Cool. Cool.
With advantage because her intentions are good.
I'm following the sign. They said purify.
We'll see what happens, I guess. All right. Y'verna, is that the end of your turn?
Does it seem to change?
Nope. Nothing seems to change. Is that the end of your turn?
Grip
Do I be
tightly.
It's up to you.
You be you.
How much movement would I have right now?
I mean, start of your turn, you have your full movement.
Although
You are tied. You did tie yourself to this area right here.
Yeah.
So you would have to untie yourself to move more than 50 feet away from it.
Would it be any kind of action for me to cut the rope if she yelled for me to do so?
You couldn't really do that as a reaction.
Okay.
It's a little too much. That's an attack. It's 55 feet to the other side.
Yeah, old lady. How sturdy do these planks look? Like within 10 feet of me?
Within 10 feet of you? Absolutely not.
Oh, fuck. If I move fast enough, do I think I could get across them?
You're not sure.
Fuck.
Oh my God, you better take a leap of faith.
Untying the rope is an item interaction, I will say.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I fuck it. Evens, I'm running back.
Oh no.
What was
Oh,
the decision
no.
that was made?
Odds.
So yeah, I'm gonna untie the rope.
Okay, item interaction. You have your bonus, your movement, and your action.
Yeah, I wanna like holding onto this rope. Wait, hang on. Do I have
Oh,
something?
my God.
Wait.
What are you doing? Come on.
All right, I'm gonna. Yep. I'm gonna pull out my crowbar in case I fall, and that way maybe I can hook myself with that. And I'm gonna hold on to these side ropes and continue walking.
Okay. Are you gonna go your full movement?
I fucking guess.
What is your movement?
30.
Okay. So you still have your action. Do you want to dash to get to the other side?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So I need you to roll me.
No,
This is gonna be a skill challenge for you.
I refuse.
Oh God.
I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm not good at these.
She is. She's praying that she doesn't run across the fucking.
Okay, does a
Oh,
14
man.
succeed?
A 14 barely succeeds. As you succeed first, roll me a d6.
No.
Roll me another dexterity saving throw.
No, please.
Oh God! As you make your way across this, you hit one plank that has just been obliterated at some point, and you feel nothing below you. I need you to go ahead and make me, in this case, an acrobatics or an athletics check to catch yourself.
The good news is she can do that because she started from here. She got 30 feet. She hasn't done her dash yet.
Well, this isn't an action or anything. It's just
Yeah,
a
no.
just a check.
24.
24.
Good.
You catch the bottom
Dang.
of the rope, and you're now dangling from the bottom of the rope. You pull yourself back up. I'll call that 10 feet of movement. So you have 20 left if you're dashing, which is just enough to get to the edge of the bridge.
Cool, I do that.
Oh my god. Okay, you pull yourself back up. I need you to roll me a d6.
I don't wanna.
Gotta. Okay. And last but not least, one more d6.
No.
You make it to the very edge. You don't have enough to get off the bridge, but you are at the very last step of the bridge right now.
Cool.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna hold on to the rope, the side of the rope. I'm gonna cry.
You're still in mid-run at the end of your turn. You're about to take that next step. Okay, as we pan over, it's now Aubrey's turn. She watches you and she just in Draconic says, "What the actual shit?" She is gonna go ahead and man, you just ran over the whole fucking bitch. She doesn't have any ranged weapons, so she will use Sacred Flame on. Oh god, I just knocked the fucking thing out of my. There we go. She will go ahead and use Sacred Flame on the Fire Elemental. So it's just got to make a little dex save here, just a little dex save, just a happy little dex save. I think that beats her DC for sure. Yeah, her DC is like 12. Okay.
I never specified what I hexed.
It doesn't matter. Hex doesn't affect saves.
Shit. Damn.
She's not fucking going out on that bridge while that fire element is there. So
Yeah.
that is her action. She doesn't have a bonus action. Oh god, she had a much better action. She'll use that next turn. Okay, that's the end of her turn. It is the fire elemental's turn, and it is going to go ahead and man. Y'verna.
No.
It's gonna make an attack against you.
I
You're still on the bridge.
I like that.
It's gonna go ahead and make a firebolt attack. It, however, makes this attack at disadvantage. 14, I don't think hits your AC.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, the firebolt goes wide, unfortunately for the fire elemental, and it is not able to deliver an attack. It does get a second firebolt, disadvantage. Ooh, thank God.
Fuck, that's disadvantage. That's a miss.
All right, that is a miss. As the bolt flies off, again, the fire elemental does not manage to hit you, Freya.
Yeah.
It will move directly under the bridge. It's underneath and not on top, obviously. Right.
How high are these?
Oh, just a couple feet.
Okay.
2 or 3 feet.
I don't think this classifies as the bridge, so I'm gonna take another shot.
Sure.
Few shots.
From where you're at, the fire elemental will have cover.
Okay.
Okay. Neither of those hit.
Okay. I'm done.
Okay. Eminir.
I'm gonna shimmy myself along the edge here for a better
Okay.
shot. Since apparently I can't shimmy around that.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Now, do I have a clear shot here?
You do. Yeah, from where you're at right now, that vantage point gives you a clear shot of the fire elemental. .23 and 20 both definitely gonna hit. And given that he is marked, you get your mark there. Ooh, nice. So that is 10 damage. So the total damage here would be 4 plus 4 plus 5. 13 points of damage. A decent hit. And the elemental seems to almost sink back into the lava before emerging a moment later. All right. Into your turn. Y'verna, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I'm getting off this fucking bridge.
Okay. You take another step. I need you to roll. No, just kidding. You you managed to get to the other side of the bridge.
I was trapped.
God damn it. Fucking great.
Yeah, well, I'm fucking worthless. I can't see the goddamn thing, so, you know, I don't have a
Alright.
ranged weapon.
Fair. Aubrey's turn. Aubrey, Sacred Flame ignores cover, so she's just gonna use Sacred Flame from here, I guess. It's just 12 DC, so it's not gonna fail. Yeah, no.
Didn't you say there was a better action that she was gonna take?
Oh, fucking good point. She will use that on her next turn, I guess. It is the Elemental's turn again. Nobody is currently on the bridge. However, and it also doesn't have a clear shot to anybody other than you, Imanir. It's gonna go ahead and make 2 firebolt attacks against you. Imanir, what is your alignment?
Actual alignment?
Yeah, the alignment on your sheet.
Straight neutral. Like,
Okay.
Absolutely pure neutral.
Cool. These attacks are just at straight. 15 and 14?
Oh.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, and that is... Man, this Fire Elemental's not having a good day. He's gonna move just a little bit... Well, he'll move... No, he's gonna stay right here. That's the end of his turn. Freya, it's now your turn.
Yeah. Freya is going to... Let's see. But he still have half cover pose right here.
You'd have to be like at least one step forward.
Okay, that's fine. I can work around that. Okay, it's not gonna let me. There we go.
There you go.
Going to take a few shots at him.
Okay, 26 definitely hits. And your hex.
Hex.
He's actually not a resistant to necrotic damage, so that is 5 points of damage. No, I'm sorry. 3 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna move here.
Okay, kind of ducking under the rope. That's fine.
Yeah, can you move me here? Cool.
Okay.
Wait. One more.
Alrighty.
Okay, cool.
Imanir.
Longbow 2 electric boogaloo.
Alright, go for it. Let's see here. You don't have advantage, so that second attack does miss, unfortunately. The first does hit, though, so roll me a d6. Alright, that's 14 divided by 2. 7 points of damage. Not too shabby. And Imanir, is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna scoot over here this time,
Yeah, zoop, zoop, zoop.
realizing that he can see me where I was standing.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay, good plan. Imanir, that'll be the end of your turn. Y'verna, are you doing anything?
Yeah, is there like a... If I feel around like on this side of the wall right here, is there like a button or something on the off chance? Like...
A fire elemental.
Make a perception check.
Cool. It's a
You don't
14.
feel any buttons or anything. No.
Cool. Hey, Mr. Fire Elemental, can we be friends?
You don't get a response. It is Aubrey's turn.
Move here.
She is going to do that action, but to do that, she actually needs to get way closer to the fire elemental, which I guess could be a problem.
Well, my rope is still there. I only cut it at me.
Yeah, but tying a rope is an action.
That's fair, yeah.
She can get across that one. It's just once she ends up here, it's going to be a problem for her. How far away would that be? He would not be in range. She literally has to get right here. Motherfucker. It's a deck save too. That's sketchy as fuck. I don't like it. She's gonna don't like this at all. All right. She needs to get across the fucking bridge to do this. She's gonna Sacred Flame it. She's not gonna try that. It's too dangerous. She wants to meet a fiery end, but not today. Oh, hey, fucking failed. Woo. Yeah. 10 points of radiant damage. All right, that's gonna be the end of her turn. It's the fire elemental's turn. He doesn't have a clear shot to anybody right now. That's an iffy one. He's gonna come up here. It's 60 feet of movement. He will climb this. Yeah, I know the token collides with the wall. Fuck off. I'm the DM, bitch. He's gonna get here and he's gonna dash and make his way all the way up here. And that is his turn.
Okay.
Freya.
I don't.
You can see the flames of the fire elemental flickering. It doesn't have any specific shape or form, but you see sometimes a face almost seems to form in this.
He has cover from me at the moment, so
He absolutely does.
I am gonna move here.
Okay.
Let me through, you dipshit. And I'm going to hide and hold an attack.
Roll me a stealth check.
Yes. And
Okay. And what's your trigger?
whenever I see him. No.
Whenever he no longer has cover?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Eminier, it's now your turn.
Do I have a clear shot where I'm standing?
If you moved 1-4, you would.
So if I moved up here,
Yeah, you would definitely have a clear shot there.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
And next verse, same as the first.
Certainly. Both definitely hit. Roll me 2d6. That is 20 points of damage and 31 for 15 points of damage. That's pretty substantial here, actually. He takes a good hit from that.
Was 5 feet of movement. I'm gonna walk back through the doorway.
Okay. Like, yeah, it's not really a door. It's like a small passage into the previous room. But yeah, you could do that.
Let me see. You know what? I've got a clear line of sight, so I'm just gonna go with a full 30.
Okay. I'm gonna put you right here. All right, and that will end your turn, Eminier. It's now Y'verna's turn. Y'verna, what you doing?
I'm gonna check this side for a button.
Okay, you check that side for the button. There's not appear to be a button on that side either.
Fuck.
You should have taken the opportunity to throw a rock.
Cry is a free action. That's my turn.
Actually, that's a bonus act. Yeah, okay.
Fuck.
Aubrey's gonna duck under the rope and get over here. Game won't let me move it with the ruler, so there you go. She's gonna engage the fire elemental now that she can actually fucking hit it, and gonna do the thing.
Do the thing.
It's looking weak, or she would use her channel divinity, but yeah, unfortunate. 7 and 10, and she will go ahead and pump a divine smite into that. Let's see here. Seven and 10 is 17. 27 divided by 2 is 13 points of damage. This thing is just barely holding
Wait.
on to.
Does it take half damage from radiant?
Oh, good point. Good point. Oops. It is it's 17. Yeah, good point. 17 divided by 2 is 8. So that is 18 points of damage. Ooh, it is barely holding on. That boy is dead next turn. He does live a turn though, and he's gonna make 2 touch attacks against Aubrey. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my god, it's not gonna hurt. He's gonna miss. Oh, Freya, kill it! Kill it, Freya! Please!
I mean, sure. Yeah, Freya's gonna run up here. be 30. And then she's going to attack. Which one of these gets advantage?
It would have made it attacks against Aubrey at disadvantage either. Anyway.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, definitely able to finish off as your arrows loose through this creature. Its form destabilizes, and you watch it kind of disperse, and then swirl back down into the lava. And you watch the fire just kind of spread out across the lava, and then completely just disappear.
Fire.
There's no button.
Of course there's no button.
How about re-enter the room now
Okay, yeah, coming back in.
and shout that it's dead? You could stop looking for the button.
Oh.
Given that Y'verna has already traversed this bridge, you recognize that pretty much everything that has been destabilized is destabilized, as it's probably going to get. The bridge crossing, you watch Aubrey just kind of say, fuck this shit. She is going to go ahead and go across the bridge. She will have to make a dex save to get across the bridge. She's going to tie the rope to her first. And she'll also guidance herself. Oh, I guess guidance doesn't do anything. She will resistance instead. And dex save.
The rope only reaches 50 feet out, too.
Well, she would have to make it at 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's an 11. It's good enough to not fall to your death. Yeah, we'll say makes it across just fine. Barely. At one point, she has to untie the rope, so one of you could use the rope instead to cross.
I'm gonna shoot over the grappling hook, so they can, with the rope on it, so they can hook it to the other side.
Okay, do you have a rope long enough for the grappling hook? Because this is 85 feet.
Well, I mean, I can shoot the grappling hook over there with a rope.
I understand. Does the rope attaching to your grappling hook reach 85 feet?
It reaches 50 feet, but it can be, thrown out
Okay.
to reach the other one.
I guess if you tied the end of your rope to the end of this rope, it's now a grappling hook with a 100-foot range.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So, making your way downtown, walking fast and faces pass, easy enough. You would all reach the other end of this bridge. Let's not spend another hour and a half on the bridge.
The bridge of death.
The bridge of death. Yeah, you all cross it, or do you? Maybe you all die in the process. We don't know.
Oh, fuck you, I already made it.
You made it in a blaze of glory.
I made it the hard way.
That was ballsy. So, just for reference, just in case one of you fell,
I know.
57 points of damage on impact with the lava, and an additional 12d10 every turn that you ended your turn in the lava. So,
Oh, you're generous.
I mean, that's the rules on lava. The DMG literally has a section on it.
Does it really?
Yes,
Oh,
the DMG has a whole section dedicated to lava.
I just assumed you died instantly because it's fucking lava.
Nope, it's 12d10 damage if you touch the lava, and then every turn you end in the lava or within 5 feet of the lava, you take another 12d10. Oh, and lava is also difficult terrain, so
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
lava's difficult terrain. That's a
I could-
sentence.
Potentially survive, like,
One round.
potentially if you rolled low, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a hypothetical for you here. Are we technically within a mountain?
You are in a cave. I don't think I'd call this a mountain. No, you are deep underground right now.
Well, the reason is that rangers get that whole favored terrain thing where they ignore
Mhm.
difficult terrain.
God damn it.
With a dread ambusher, advanced movement, and dashing, I could theoretically, if it was open lava in the mountains, clear the lava in one turn. I could
You
sprint
could.
across the lava.
You'd still take 12d10 damage though.
It would. But
And
I'm
if you
just
go
saying,
unconscious
there's a
during
theory.
that, you're dead.
Yeah.
There's a
I'm just saying,
chance.
there's a theory.
It's that one gif of what's his face? You're saying there's a chance.
mean, a little bit higher of health, and I potentially could make it without too much trouble.
So, proceeding into the structure beyond those of you pure of heart, now being exposed as pure of heart, maybe that's what that meant. But proceeding into the structure beyond, the temperature begins to drop off rapidly as you clear yourself from the lava. Although you find a set of stairs at the end of this kind of long worked stone corridor that it does have two smaller pools of lava flanking the stairs. Not nearly as big as this, nothing like this. More decorative than anything, you would assume. And as you ascend these steps, you find yourself walking into a wide open room that is roughly kind of almost hexagonal in shape, or octagonal in shape. At the center of the room sits a dais that raises up 3 levels, and at the top level, you see, it bathed in glorious light, a stone platform, in atop which sits a woman's body. She is clothed in gentle clothing, simple clothing, and you see a simple brown cloak wrapped around her. The room is in ruins, but this is undoubtedly now the tomb of Queen Artemis the Bold. I'm gonna go ahead and place you all on a map. One second here.
Yay!
I think I know why she's called the Bold now.
Cause she crazy, bitch.
I mean,
You
lava
realize
and
that you're
traps.
following in her footsteps by sprinting across the bridge, right?
Oh, yep.
Are we switched over yet?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
Also, it's called
Yeah.
Submerged Temple, but there's no water here.
I mean, sure.
So you enter into this space. You do see the temple. You also see much of the place in ruins. You see another set of stairs as well that leads down into darkness, kind of mirroring the entrance that you just came up through.
Damn.
Which Aubrey just kind of, in wonder, in awe.
Are we in dim light?
Yeah, there would be dim light here. There is bright light in the center, but the rest is dim. Also, she's glowing again, so I'm going to turn that off.
Please don't touch the body unless you.
I'm not.
putting myself in the fucking corner.
Okay.
I'm going to hide, and I'm going to wait for things to show up.
Okay.
Because we are expecting an ambush. Maybe. Who knows?
Aubrey's going to definitely approach, just kind of slowly make her way up.
Okay.
Yeah, Aubrey doesn't even think about this. As she crosses over onto the dais itself. Whoop.
Oh, please, God, no.
Okay.
Audrey!
Aubrey.
Aubrey.
As Aubrey steps up.
It might be trapped. She really likes
Seems
her
fine.
traps.
Y'verna, can you roll me a d6?
Uh-huh. Yeah, guys. This is gonna be it. This is the one. Yep.
This is the one. Yep. Yeah, so as you step up onto the stairs, you feel one of the stairs collapse beneath you.
Ah,
You're
fuck.
gonna take 8 points of psychic damage as the stair falls a little bit, and then all of a sudden you hear this shrill shriek in your head. Get out!
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh.
Well, why are you saying you're sorry?
Shielding me to get out.
So it is trapped?
Oh, stairs lit. Shield me to get out.
Aubrey just stops moving. She's, oh yeah.
Well, I mean,
She just kneels where she's standing.
that works too.
We're going to have to retrieve the cloak, I imagine.
Yeah. I'm gonna conjure weapon again and tap and see if that works. Triggering anything.
Okay. Conjure glaive. Begin to tap. You find some loose stones. You don't see them do anything, but there are some loose places that seem to kind of press inward as you tap the stairs here. But they don't do anything. They just push in.
I mark with chalk, like little divots on the floor.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I would like to go back and spread chalk all over this area.
Okay, gotcha.
I would suggest doing it on the other entrance as well.
There's another entrance.
Yes.
There is.
Mm-hmm.
And I
cool.
start to do it this way.
Can
Okay.
I just take like 10 pieces of chalk and call it good?
If you just wanted to cover the top part of the stairs, you do it with like 5 pieces.
Like all of it.
Oh, if you want to do it, yeah, sure, that's fine.
All right.
Okay.
And then another 10. Oh, that one is caved in.
It is partially caved in. You can see where bits of it are caved in. It's not a full cave in though. It looks as if you could pass through here.
All right, well, I'm going to cover this with chalk too.
Excellent. As you cover this with chalk, you manage to create a sound trap, basically.
All right, so that's another 10.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
79
So-
left.
Almost good enough. You should cover another area. Use another 10. Anyway.
Oh yeah, you're right.
God damn it. Aubrey just, she's peaceful. We should at least be careful moving her. It also looks like she's wearing a ring.
Well, that might be the ring we're looking for. She activated that trap, right?
Yeah, Y'verna did.
Does it look like it reset, or is it still caved
It looks
in?
like a normal part of the stairs.
Even when I push on it with a glaive?
When you push on it, it pushes inwards.
Be careful, the traps do reset. By the looks of it.
Neat.
Need somebody to roll me a d12.
I got it.
Go for it.
So right here and here.
Yeah, if you're just gonna do the edge here, I'll just go ahead and do this, so we're not spending a ton of time on it. It's basically more or less every other square here.
Okay. What about the inner? Or at least...
Once you clear the actual steps themselves, doesn't seem to be any that push inwards or anything.
Okay. Looks like the outer rim is what was trapped. But do be careful, there is another inner circle here.
Cool.
Somebody hit me with another d12, please.
No, sir.
Okay.
I'm gonna Seeker Sense again. See if there's any more traps other than...
You don't sense any more traps than you're already familiar with. You do sense magic in this area, and you don't sense any hidden doors.
Good news, this is the real one.
That you can detect within range, yeah? Is that how that works?
Hmm?
That you can sense within range, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah. I'm like
Okay.
right up on it, so I'm good.
Aubrey will use a divine sense and go, well, she's not undead. That's the good news.
Cool. I
And
take a step forward.
it covers the majority of this
Yep.
room anyway.
Take a step forward. You feel this kind of warmth coming off of the queen's body. It's intense, like the lava, but contained.
Where's the cloak?
It is wrapped around her.
Oh,
Yeah, please be careful.
We're just gonna continue lurking out here in the shadows.
Okay.
Is there a way to like remove it without moving her too much?
Can you put me right there?
Not easily, but yes. Whoops. Not easily, but you can get the cloak off of her. It's just gonna be difficult. You're gonna have to move the body.
Cool.
Hit me with another D12, somebody.
Yay, my turn.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Okay. As you're like trying to work this out, Eminir, you make it to about like right here as you're kind of creeping around in the shadows. And you hear something. Y'verna, you would also hear this as well with your fucking crazy ass passive perception. A crunching. And you hear, you say, someone's here. Right as you hear, the fuck is with all this chalk?
You're baited.
I immediately
Staircase
conjure my
is that
longbow.
coming from?
It's coming from the one directly behind you, Eminir.
Okay.
You see as well, you being very well hidden, kind of blending into the stonework as you do. They don't seem to notice you as they begin walking past. But you see a couple of people enter into the room. You're just like, I imagine the scene from Emperor's New Groove where Krunk is pressed up against the wall as the people are walking past. But as they enter inwards, you see number one, a half-orc. Seems to be carrying two blades, long dreadlock hair, and this kind of general, just cocky demeanor. You see a dragonborn knight, blue dragonborn, who is outfitted in heavy armor. You see another individual wearing like some loose chainmail and tattered leather. They have a variety of like religious symbols across them and tattoos down both arms that kind of feature various religions, and interestingly, not all the same religion. And then you also see a woman, probably a high elf, long flowing golden hair, as is the high elves have, marks her as a sun elf, and very fair skin. She carries a bow on her back. The half-orc kind of leads the party. You can tell just by his general demeanor, or their general demeanor. And as they take several steps into the room, they look around at all of you, except for Eminir, who is currently hidden from everybody.
That picture sums it up.
Pretty much, yeah. Takes a look at everybody. What the fuck is going on in here? I didn't think there'd be people in here.
It's a tea party.
Ah. So I'm assuming that you're here for the queen. I'm gonna guess the merchants hired you? Yeah. So I'll tell you how this is gonna go. You're gonna walk down those fucking stairs, and he points to the ones that you just came down. Come back out of whatever fucking hole you crawled out of. Leave that body alone. We'll take it from here. Don't worry, your merchants are getting what they came for.
Freya
Or
lifts up the longbow. I do not think so.
I agree with her. Or you go back in whatever hole you crawled out of, and we don't murder your sorry asses.
Remind me again, what does Liam Neeson, like, what kind of class does he look like?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it is.
It is!
He's covered in religious symbols, so
Okay.
paladin
wearing
probably.
chainmail, swinging around.
Yeah.
So the only one not heavily armored is this one.
Well, This guy, the paladin, funny enough, is wearing like a chain shirt, like not heavily armored at all. The ranger is not heavily armored. This one's also wearing just leather, like boiled leather. The only heavily armored one is this one, like wearing full split mail. The half-orc just fucking like bursts out laughing in this way over the top, or arrogant way, and looks back to the dragonborn. Oh, they told us they were gonna murder us. Did you hear that?
I'm gonna interrupt that statement with 3 arrows in the back of his head.
Ooh, roll initiative, motherfuckers.
Oh, no active combat.
Oh, yep, that's a thing. Big in combat.
I do that
Well,
all the
unleash
time
the
too.
surprises back here. Are you for real? Once again, I have not rolled, I think, above a 10 all
Fuck?
night.
I know.
As he's talking, by the way, as he says, like, you know, if they're gonna murder us, I would draw my weapon.
So, okay, gotcha.
Mhm.
Draw your weapon. So, Emanir, you roll a 28 on stealth. Yeah.
That's funny, that stealth check.
Welcome to surprise rounds. Well, it's not really a surprise round, but welcome to the surprise condition. So Brillana, Inkush, and Melder do not get to take their first turns, I believe. Let me double check something real quick.
Oh.
Prized 5e. Blah, blah, blah,
Yours
blah, blah.
didn't roll. You're also muted.
Thank you.
Grippy.
Really? Oh.
What the fuck is happening here? Emanir's been first in combat every single time, and all of a sudden,
I mean, I have a +7 to my initiative, but I somehow can't roll high at all on initiative.
I have a +4. It would be a +5, but I have -1 to Dex. It's great.
neither side tries to be stealthy. They automatically notice each other. Otherwise, the DM compares the dexterity stealth checks of anyone hiding with the passive wisdom. Okay, so we're getting into some weird mechanics. I'm actually going to give you a full round of attacks as if you'd held attacks here. You don't get a bonus action or movement, but you do get attacks, Minier. Simply because of the way surprise works is weird. According to this, even though you stealthed like crazy, you still don't get advantage, and they still get to go. So, but I will give you a round of attacks here. Oh, let me see here.
Well, they didn't notice him, right?
Right. So, but the thing is, a surprise assumes sides. So if one side gets noticed, then surprise doesn't factor in at all.
Gotcha.
And you guys are obviously being noticed, so it's weird. I don't like the way surprise works
Yeah.
in 5e. Anyway, so I'm going to give you a round of attacks here, Emanir, as if you'd held an action. So go ahead and make your attacks.
Mainly
And who are
because
you making them against?
The loud mouth in front.
Okay, great.
I was going to kill the ranger, but I have to assert dominance, but he started laughing.
I feel you. Okay, all right.
he started laughing and he needs to die.
You know, I'm putting 3 arrows in his back.
Well, the first one. So let's see here.
I also
First
would
one's
have
gonna hit.
advantage on all of them.
Yes, you do. First one's gonna hit. Let's see here.
Also, don't you do like additional damage on the third attack?
Yeah, it's 1d8.
You do like necrotic damage or something with your.
No, it is one. I've totally not been rolling that all night.
Oh, oof.
So, I mean, various things would have died if I had gotten that, but.
It's a lot of fucking damage.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to go ahead and he's going to use Blood Curse of the Eyeless to prevent that second attack from hitting. He's going to give you disadvantage on attacks for the rest of the turn. However, the 16 still hits. So the 11 damage doesn't count here, but the 13, 7, and 5 all do. That's 25 fucking points of damage right away against the loudmouth dude. That's like over half his health. As 3 arrows fire, you do miss 1 arrow as you suddenly just go blind all of a sudden. You watch one hit, and then all of a sudden you can't see anything. However, you've already loosed the arrows. You hear him just cry out, "Get him!" All right, that's gonna be the start of combat. Fucking oof.
I'm gonna need some assistance.
I'm gonna have to work out some like
I got
proper surprised homebrew rules because the 5e homebrew or the 5e surprise rules suck. All right, let's see here.
Considering your group connect is the distraction as they attack.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, Y'verna, it's currently your turn, and let's see.
Yeah.
So that's Blood Curse of the Eyeless gone. Okay, cool.
Gonna get here.
And you are
And-
sorry,
Go ahead.
1 second here.
Go ahead.
Eminir, you are blinded until the start of his next turn, which isn't actually that
Before
far.
my
So.
next turn.
Funny enough, yeah. All right, Y'verna.
Yep. I'm gonna get here because that's 30 feet of movement.
Uh-huh.
And just going to look at this loudmouth guy and be like, "We warned you," and I'm going to make an attack.
Oh, good. Okay. 14 does not hit. Just misses.
Son of a fucking Oh fuck! Can I wreck on that actually? Use my bonus action for relentless strikes. Fighting spirit.
That's fine, but I'm going to ask you to re-roll that attack.
That's fine. I'll take
Okay.
that.
21 will hit.
Let me ping fighting spirit to consume that use support. So 21 is plus 7 points slashing damage, right?
7 points of slashing. Okay. He's hurt, but he's still standing.
Yeah. Gonna attack again.
Does he have a reaction? He does not.
Oh, fuck
Okay.
me.
Yeah, does not hit, unfortunately. You guys have hit him enough. 15 AC. Not able to. He like reaches up one blade to parry. He has 2 swords and he draws one and just barely parries the attack here.
Yep. Action
Not
surge.
2 swords. That's a great sword. Okay, action surge. Go for it.
What is it? Here it
Let's
is.
see. Does the paladin have anything?
25?
here? Ooh, hold on just a second. The knight has. He can't use that. Yeah, 25 hits. And you see him fall unconscious.
Oh, he's unconscious?
He is unconscious.
Oh, hell no.
He is making death saving throws.
That's a crit.
That is. Yep, that is 2 death saving throws gone. All right.
Does my blinded go away?
Nope. It's not concentration or anything. It lasts until the start of his next turn. So,
Fuck.
all right. He is on the ground with 2 death saving throws gone already. Jesus. Y'verna, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is Brillana's turn, and Brillana... Meliter! She is... Fucking hell, man.
We warned them.
Does Inkosh have him? Would Inkosh have him? Inkosh would not have him either. And Laren doesn't go until way after. Shit, fuck. Okay. Inkosh is more important. Brillana is gonna go ahead and rush over here. She's gonna use an action to feed a lesser healing potion to Meliter. It's 2d4 plus 4, or 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, I'm about to be in a lot of pain here.
Okay, Meliter is conscious, just barely flutters his eyes open. He is prone still, though. Important to note. Is that prone? No, that's incapacitated. That's prone for whatever reason. All right, and that is Brillana's action. She will use a bonus action. She doesn't really have one. Okay, that's going to be the end of her turn. It is now Inkosh's turn. And Inkosh hisses. He's going to go ahead and use... Yeah, he's actually just going to make attacks against... He's going to move right here. He's going to go for you, Eminir. And he's going to make 2 attacks against you with his greatsword. These are at advantage.
Oh my
20.
fucking god.
Do you have alert?
Because you're
Question.
blinded.
Question. Do you have alert?
I don't think he does. Do you have
No,
alert?
I don't believe
Okay,
so.
then no. You're good. 23 and 21, they would have hit anyway, so that is 26 points of damage to you.
Jesus Christ.
It's Maliter's turn, and he is fucked up, is what he is. He is gonna disengage. Yeah, he's gonna disengage and run like a fucking bitch.
Question:
Wish I
Do you have
fucking
Sentinel?
I don't.
Shit.
Disengage gets right here and is gonna use his bonus action to drink a lesser healing potion. So, fucking ugh. All right, 4 points of healing to him. Drinks a lesser healing potion and he points out to Y'verna. Kill that bitch. Imanir, it's now your turn. Your the blind is gone now, by the way.
No longer blind. Oh,
Sorry.
what the hell do I have here? Alright. Well, I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
And
Zoom, 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 zoom.
yeah.
I think you're way faster than most people.
Only on my or it is my first turn.
Yeah.
So yes.
Oh yeah, and Laren hasn't taken a turn yet either.
Mm-mm.
Too bad disengaging is my
As an
sorry.
action.
Or yeah, my action. But
Gotta get
drink
those rogue
Potion
levels.
Is not.
Correct. That's a bonus action.
I'm gonna down this.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And I think that's it.
Okay.
Or actually, hold on, let me double check my movement.
You
but
have
next
you have an
turn,
action.
I'll figure that out.
Oh,
Disengaging is my
I'm
action.
dumb.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, no, it is only 10 feet, so yes. Okay.
Alright, that would be it then. So Freya.
Let's see. I want to see if she can get to him. She can't.
He also would not have been able to move that far because he was prone.
That's a great point. Hold on.
Yeah. It was.
So he would be right here instead.
Yeah.
Good point. Thank you. He's
It's
no longer
Audrey,
prone.
right?
Aubrey.
Aubrey, go for the orc. I'm gonna clap my hands together and I'm going to cast darkness directly on top of
Oh fuck yes! Give this
this
to
way,
me.
Ooh.
Give it to me.
avoiding him.
So avoiding the orc.
Yep.
All right. So it's like that right there.
Which is why I told her to go after the orc.
Oh
And you have blind sight.
yeah.
Baby.
Okay.
It was either that or put him to sleep.
Funny enough as well, so we've always had darkness. This is something I ran into the other day when I was talking to some DMs that I know. We always had darkness as if you firing into it, it's a disadvantage roll because you don't know where they are. It's not actually correct. You're an unseen attacker. It's a straight roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never thought about
So
that before.
I was
Anyway.
using someone's using fog cloud recently, and it heavily
Oh
obscures
god,
you.
it's such a dumb fucking spell.
And I was
Oh.
like, so you're blinded, but they also can't see you. Is that a straight roll?
Straight roll. It's straight rolls. Yes.
I was like, that's silly.
It gets really dumb. Anyway, all right, Freya, that is your action. You are concentrating.
Yep.
Covered darkness and everything. Let me double check something on the elf lady here. Nope, she's fucked. Okay. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
It's Laren's turn. Laren can't say shit.
Good
He
luck.
just says, "I have a particular set of skills," and he's gonna.
Which way does he go? Does he go towards
Um,
where the target is, or what?
He is going
Hit me,
to. He is gonna. He's gonna use an action to cast a spell here. Let's see.
Yeah, I counterspell.
My counter spell. Fuck you. Shit, he doesn't really have anything that he can really do here. Lyran's gonna walk out of this.
He wouldn't
um,
know which way the darkness goes.
I mean, true, but he doesn't know which way that Maladar is,
Yeah?
which is who he's heading to. And he's gonna go ahead and cure wounds on Maladar. Yeah, I guess he'll cast this as second level because Malader's pretty fucked. You guys fucked me. Ah,
He's about to probably lose all
low
that.
roll. All right. That is, I think, Laren's turn. He doesn't have a bonus action he can use right now. Oh, he does. He does. What's the distance on this? 60 feet? Yeah, motherfucker. He's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh yeah.
Where's my Spiritual Weapon token? I don't have one, so we're gonna use. Let's see. We're gonna use a Yanti Soldier as the Spiritual Weapon because I can. And he's gonna make a. Oh, I'm sorry. He casts Cure Wounds. He can't cast another leveled spell. He's done. It's Aubrey's turn. She's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. No, I'm just kidding. She can get around the darkness to the orc here, and she's gonna be like, "You are defiling this sacred tomb." Blah blah blah, and she's going to she's gonna longsword the shit out of this dude in the face.
Yas.
Oh god, fuck.
Divine Smite,
She's
bitch.
gonna Divine Smite at second level. Alright. That's fucking the dice rolled solo. 3d8, 4 damage.
Doesn't it crit?
It does. So the dice doubles, but still. 8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 4. Still 19 fucking points of damage on the first hit, and then she's gonna make another melee attack here. That's also gonna hit. Should be fine. She's gonna use her brain for once, however. Oh wait, hold on. He's fucking unconscious. He's at 0 again.
Haha.
She's gonna use her brain here, and she's gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark Laren. And that is her Hunter's Mark for the day. Okay. Alright. That is the end of Aubrey's turn. Y'verna, it's now your turn as you just hear Laren cry out and you hear a body hit the floor.
Cool.
Laren's gotten fucked this fucking...
Cool. So,
Cocky ass bastard coming up to a group of adventurers, bitch.
Just walked in the room like he owned the place and you guys have had him on the floor the whole time.
so question. Attacks of opportunity can only be made against creatures you can see, right? Or are we doing disadvantage?
So yeah, you can. It's for us. It's disadvantage. If you could feasibly hear them running away from you, it's disadvantage for this campaign.
That's fair. Okay, gonna get here. I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna make an attack of opportunity against you. Disadvantage because he cannot see in the darkness.
Yep.
10.
10 misses.
Nope. Yep.
And I'm going to fucking plunge my sword into this guy.
Oh boy. All right, do it. That's a hit. That's 2 death saves. He's got 1 left.
Yup.
Oh man, he's fucking dead, dude. Like Zoink Scoop. Yeah, this guy is dead as fuck. So you just hear him give this last cry, and you feel the life leave. Malader's dead as fuck. You just hear Laren, no.
Just this great sword, or this long sword, this like gleaming long sword, just like reaches out of the darkness and slices at him, and I'm gonna step further back into the darkness.
I have a very particular set of skills. Oh god, that is terrifying. He's laying on the ground and Laren is next to this giant like sphere of darkness, and then a blade just flashes out from the darkness, spears his leader, and then disappears back into the dark. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck that noise. Alright, Y'verna, your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
It is Brelana's turn, and she is gonna fucking dipset. She's gonna risk the attack of opportunity from you.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't know which way she should really go here, so she is gonna... We're gonna roll a d4. Actually, it would be a d8, because there are 8 potential directions for her to go. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's gonna go this way. You would get an attack of opportunity. 15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Does Aubrey get one from that? No, she would. Actually, she would. She is leaving Aubrey's range. Aubrey would get one at disadvantage, weirdly. Darkness is strange. 11 does not hit. Okay, so Brelana would get out here, see Malader, she just kind of cries out. And then she would, that was 15 feet of her, 35 Gonna 5, 10. She's gonna get right here, and she's gonna fucking shoot the shit out of Aubrey. Gonna use a bonus action to activate Archer's Eye. It says she has 3 of these left. She doesn't. She only has 2 of these left. Weird. That makes 1 of these. Okay. Ah! Okay, well, Berlana's gone. We killed her.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Oh, she was missing a little bit of health. Where'd it go?
She was. Hold on just a second. And that's not her current initiative. Her current initiative was it's like 19 or something.
Between. Yeah.
Yeah, she was right there, and she was missing like I think like 10 health or something. Also, what the fuck? There we go. It's not Incautious turn. Okay, anyway, she's gonna activate Archer's Eye, and then she's gonna take 2 attacks at Aubrey. Oh, fucking. The dice are on the side of the pure today. It's Incautious turn. Incautious is really smart.
oh no, I'm blind. Help!
Oh no, I'm so blind.
Oh no.
Just watch you murder. Well, I guess he didn't
He watch me do shit.
Fair.
It was the invisible murderer.
He doesn't like this darkness. He's gonna move in a random direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, he's gonna bump into you.
Yes.
He's gonna make 2 attacks against you with his greatsword disadvantage.
Yup.
Nope.
He did his damage. He's done.
True. He did a lot of damage. Come out, you coward. It is Maladur's not turn. He's dead. I'm gonna keep him in the initiative order just because. Imanir.
Okay. I'm going to start by putting a hunter's mark on Liam Neeson.
Okay. Yep.
Now, because he was inside the darkness,
So,
left it, would I be unseen by him?
well, neither one of you can see each other right now. There is a 20-foot tall sphere of darkness right here, and you cannot see through it, and he cannot see through it.
And you have to see the hunter mark. I'm
Right.
pretty sure.
So you couldn't hunter's mark him. You can make attacks against him at disadvantage. You have an idea of where he's at.
But it would be advantage.
But it would be a
or
straight
straight-
roll because he can't see you. Yeah, so it would be straight rolls.
Alright.
Unseen attacker rolls. They're what the fuck? 13 actually misses despite his pretty low AC. So
Liam Neeson.
yeah, the two you hear a thud. You don't know what hit. Aubrey sees, and Freya sees an arrow sink into Maladur's corpse.
Oh,
He deserved it.
He did. However, you don't manage to hit Liam Neeson.
Okay. Well, I'm going to slide further back into the shadows.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Freya.
Okay, it's time to start whittling down. I'm gonna aim for the archer.
Okay, do you have Devil Sight?
Oh yes, I do.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, just wondering. Okay, so you're aiming for the archer here.
Yeah.
8 and 12 definitely do not hit. She is a nimble woman. You having trouble hitting her. She's got pretty high AC.
Okay. And I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
I think she has the highest. No, actually, Inkosh has higher AC than her. All right, that's the end of your turn. It is Laren's turn. Laren, seeing Malador dead in front of him, Laren does not know Revivify. So,
Looks to be him.
man, Malador the pincushion. Oh no,
He's got at least 5 arrows in him.
he does. This is true. This is true. You fucked him up, man.
I'm
He
going-
is scary if he gets his full turn off. He hasn't gotten to do anything because you guys murdered him.
So I guess we're being cocky, yeah.
True. I love it. I love it.
Don't talk
He's
shit
gonna
if you
move
can't
up
take
and-
the hits.
That's
I
fair.
mean, the
He's gonna engage
bitch,
Aubrey.
the bitch literally came up to us and said, "The merchants will get their due," and we're like, we were hired by them, you jackass.
So he's gonna use a spiritual weapon here, and this time we will use the anti-soldier. $23. That is definitely gonna hit for 7 points of force damage to Aubrey. What the fuck? There we go.
The lag.
Yeah, that was laggy. She has to make a concentration check. On save. Succeeds. So she's still got him Hunter's Mark. She's about to murder this dude. And that is the end of Laren's turn, as he was not able to hit her, unfortunately. Aubrey's gonna do what Aubrey do. She's gonna use if you take the attack option, you can. Yeah. Okay, so she's gonna make one attack with her longsword. That's gonna be a hit, so that's 5 points plus the d6, and then she's also going to shove him with her Shieldmaster shove, which is an athletics check. Ugh, he's got to beat that, which is probably not that hard. Yeah. He fails it, so I guess he's prone now. And then she's going to make another attack with advantage. Okay, 18, both hit. And then that is 2d6. That is 20 points of damage. Jesus fucking Christ. This guy does not have a lot of fucking health, so he is pretty hurt. Alright, that is the end of Aubrey's turn. He's real squishy. I mean, what are you gonna do? He's like a level 3 paladin or something. Level 4 paladin, I think. Y'verna.
Yeah. So I'm gonna like rotate around him.
Okay, you can see because blind sight.
Yup. And just going to like whisper as I swing my blade. We want you. 26.
Good. 26 hits.
All right, 9 point slashing damage. And then doing the second slash. Now you'll end up just like him. 26.
26 definitely hits. 15 points of fucking damage there. Definitely hits. You hear a sickening thud at one point as you manage to strike him. You don't know where, but he gives out this like angry yell. Y'verna, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Brelana's turn. Brelana sees Laren get fucking wrecked, and she's actually. Brelana's pretty smart. She's gonna move right here, and she's targeting you, Freya. She knows what's going on here. Whoa, why is Brelana's sheet totally different now? What the fuck?
Oh no.
That was weird. Back to monster blocks you go, bitch. Alright, Brelana is, she's only got one Archer's Eye left, so she'll use that. And she's gonna go ahead and oh, but she didn't hit last turn, did she?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so her previous Archer's Eye is still active, actually. She's gonna longbow attack you. Alright, Freya, the 23 hits, so you will take a d10 on top of that.
Okay. Come on. Select.
And then another longbow attack. 20?
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay, so those are her attacks there, and that is a total of
How
5 plus
much
4.
is the first attack?
I'll tell you in a second. The first attack is 9, and the second attack is 12. Ooh!
Cool.
And then, how much is the
12.
12?
For a total of 21. Ooh! Alright, you succeed in concentration checks.
Yep.
She just curses, damn it! And then she hides back behind the bubble, not realizing you can see through it.
She's about to
She's seen
find out.
darkness before, just not people that can see through it. Inkosh's turn. Inkosh is going to go ahead and he is going to use his greatsword twice on you, disadvantage.
Cool. Cool. Miss.
12 and
Miss.
15. Man. Inkosh is going to move in a random direction. He's not really sure. He's kind of lost now. 1, 2. He's going to move all the way out. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to move like right here. You get an attack of opportunity.
Yup. 16.
16 does not hit.
Damn.
Alright, it's going to be the end of Inkosh's turn. Malader's dead. Eminir.
Alright. I don't like this guy, but he is now in range, or he can now be seen. So he is
Sure.
at the Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Hunter's Mark him.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. 19 is going to hit. 12 will miss.
I don't suppose I'm in complete darkness back here in the corner.
Let me see something real quick here. Not complete. You're in dim light. Does that matter?
I think. I mean, I can hide in dim light.
Hold on. Oh no, yeah, you're in dim light, and you were not hidden from him. He does not have dark vision, but you're just in dim light, so he can still kind of figure out where you are. If you were in total darkness, he'd be fucked. So no.
Okay. Well, guess I will hit him with the D6.
Yep, the D6. It's 9 and 15 points of damage. He is hurt. He's got an arrow in him and a couple big slashes. One of the slashes is straight across his face.
And then I'm gonna do that's 10, 20, 30.
Okay.
35.
Nice.
Now, is that area complete darkness?
It's not complete darkness, no. But it's pretty dark back there. You might be out of whatever range he might have. You're not sure. You'll have to see.
If he's using dark vision to see me...
He is not using dark vision to see you. He does not have dark vision.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
That's it.
Your turn?
Mhm.
Freya.
Okay, I am going to move here,
Okay.
wave at him, and then dart into the night.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot the fuck out of the fucking ranger.
Okay.
And I'm an unseen attacker.
You are. She cannot see you currently, so you do have advantage. It's 26, 21, both hit.
Yeah, and I kind of nudge her the way that the guy ran. That way.
Okay. Yeah, she can see, but see, that is 7 and 6. That's 13 points of damage to the ranger. She seems hurt, but not as much as some of the others. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is Laren's turn. He is fucking prone. He's gonna stand up, use half his movement, and he is going to he's gonna pray, I guess. He doesn't really have much else right now. Yeah. He's in trouble. He's gonna healing word on himself. Did he? Ugh. And that is his bonus action. He will take a mace attack as an action against Aubrey. Ooh, and he is gonna go ahead and divine imminence on that. Spending in his another spell slot here.
Wait, now I need to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's basically Divine Smite, but NPC. And that is 6 plus 10. That is 16 points of damage to Aubrey. Oof. And she maintains concentration on Hunter's Mark, and that is going to be the end of Laren's turn. Next is Aubrey's turn. She's going to beat the shit out of him. It's just the way. This is the way. 2 longsword attacks.
They do not know the way.
14 does not hit, 20 does. So that'll be 5 points of damage to him, and she's going to go ahead and she's going to pump a Divine Smite into that. This is a 2nd level Divine Smite. Her last 2nd level slot of the day. Whew, that is 10 points of damage, and Laren is on the ground making death saving. Oh, throws. Bye, Laren.
Bye.
Boop. You're at 0 hit points, boy. He was at.
Yeah, now I can't. Hmm?
I think he had light on.
Oh, weird. He shouldn't have. He had like 1 above her, which was like 9 or something. There you go. Oh yeah, good point. You should. Yeah, that's the extent of your dark vision range, isn't it? No, that's
No,
only
not
70
even.
feet. The
I don't
fuck?
know.
Angles are weird because it's a circle and not a square.
I hate D&D. Yeah, you're good. All right. Yeah, because you're all the way in. I hate this. I'll put it 12:48. There you go. All right. So sorry about that. Brief intermission there. Really had to pee. I was trying to hold it, but it wasn't working out. Y'verna, it's now your turn.
Yeah.
No.
How far away is Eminir from?
Oh, you guys have no fucking clue where Eminir is at this point. He's firing arrows from off way up in the north somewhere.
All right.
Well, outside of his presumed movement range.
Yeah.
If that was your question.
Freya knows where Eminir is. The rest of you don't.
Even with dashing?
I mean, with dashing, he could probably get to me, but...
All right, well...
If he even knew where you were. Because the dim light... So let me check something real quick. Let me just... I have DM permissions, so it's difficult to see. Let me click on this guy's token. Oh yeah, the dim light actually extends pretty far out, actually. So there is some darkness in this room, but not much. You are currently not in total darkness.
Where would total darkness in this room be, I guess?
So you can see definitely. You're actually right next to it. They're within this area. The pillar
That's
covers kind of this area.
Okay.
Yeah, it's mostly just this little nook and cranny right here. All of the nooks and crannies. There's one up here as well. There's some back here. The light doesn't quite reach that far.
I was hopeful that one was one of them.
It's not, unfortunately. There's no like pillar to block it or anything.
Oh, it looks like there's a shadow coming down like from the pillar, like this way.
There's not really. There's some shadow, but it's the light emanates off the tomb. I don't know why there's a shadow here.
It's because the way the map was made for some reason.
Yeah, what's weird is I'm looking at the light right now. There's no light that would cause that shadow to be generated.
Yeah, there really shouldn't
I'm on
be.
the light layer. I really don't know why there's a shadow there.
Oh, it's
I wonder if
probably
that's
part of
drawn
the map.
on.
That
Yeah.
is drawn on.
Oh. Okay, so there is no shadow there. Sorry. I didn't realize it was drawn on.
Yeah. Okay, well. Fuck.
What you got? You know which way you went.
Yeah, I know. I'm just worried that, like, if I don't help, then, it's gonna be in trouble. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna get up here, and I'm going to Fighting Spirit.
Okay, Fighting Spirit, you have advantage on all your attacks for the turn.
Yep. And, I'm gonna make some attacks against them. 26.
Man, Fighting Spirit's such a fucking good... Yeah, anyway, yeah, 26 definitely definitely hits. Definitely hurts, too.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
Second attack, 20.
20 is also going to hit. Another 7 points of damage. He is still standing. Just barely. You run up and just get this blade like lodged in between his armor. He is still standing, but he is barely functional. Okay, second one.
Yeah.
All right. It is now Brillana's turn. Brillana is... Man, she doesn't have many options here. She could probably try to take out Aubrey. She's already used... She already used her Archer's Eye for the turn, or for the day. She's gonna fire 2 attacks at Aubrey.
No, she's only used 1.
Yeah, she's got 3 a day, but she's already used 1 getting here. She
Yeah,
only
and then
started the
she-
battle with 2.
Yeah, but then she used 1 and didn't hit Aubrey the first time, and then hit Freya with it. So she
Yeah.
still
Right,
has
and then
1.
she used another 1 on Freya.
Oh, okay.
She used 2 on Freya, yeah. Because she
Oh, okay.
used it the previous turn, and then hit Freya with that, and then used a bonus action to activate it again. So she's used
Oh,
both
okay.
of them. Yeah, they're all gone. 22 and 20 both hit, and that is 16 points of damage. Freya's pretty, not Freya. I'm sorry, Aubrey is pretty hurt here. Con saves, both are just DC 10. She maintains the concentration, and Berlana is actually going to begin retreating down these stairs here. All right. And that is the end of Brianna's turn. Given the angle she's at right now, none of you have a ranged angle on her right now.
Oh, she's not getting away.
Inkosh. Inkosh is really hurt. Man. He hasn't been able to parry any attacks against him so far either. It's really annoying. He's going to use a bonus action to drink a greater healing potion.
Yeah, I take an attack of opportunity?
No. This ain't Pathfinder, motherfucker. It's 13 health, and then he'll use his action to go ahead. He's going to attack you 2 times.
Yeah.
Can he leadership himself? I don't think he can. Let's see. Wait, what? Effect ends if the knight is incapacitated. Creature can add a d4. Oh, I see. Okay, he can't. Okay, just 2 attacks against you. 21?
21 hits.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're gonna take 12 points of damage. He's about to fucking die. Alright, that's the end of his turn. Maladar is dead. He just... I guess we die here today. It's been a pleasure fighting you. And he just cuts towards you. One hit you managed to parry. The other hit actually strikes you directly across the cheek.
Yeah,
Y'verna's
Y'verna's smiling.
I'm gonna shift myself back and disappear into the darkness.
Okay. At that point, you are now covered in total darkness right now.
Alright, Enkosh, time to die.
And what a glorious death it is. See, that is a 23 and a 22.
29.
23, 22. Both of those are going to hit. He can't parry either of those either. So, and he is Hunter's Marked, so go ahead and give me that Hunter's Marked damage.
That's technically a 29.
That is, yeah. Okay, well then, I would propose... Inkosh is gonna fucking fall to the floor. Inkosh is at 0 and making death saves. Alright. Emanir, that is the end of your turn, unless you are further moving or using a bonus action.
Him out of the picture.
Freya,
So far-
do you have her?
I'm gonna try and hold her.
Yeah, she started from right here.
So I'll have to slow down at the bridge.
She is... Yeah, she will.
Doesn't even know the bridge is there.
Nope, she
Oh yeah, they came from
Does-
somewhere
Yeah,
else.
she has no idea what's down this way.
she doesn't.
That is 15 feet of movement to get down there. So she is another... she has 35 feet. What 15 minus 35 is 20. She's another 20 off the map right here. So she's actually, if we wanted to put her on the map somewhere, she's like right here. Cannot put her there for some reason because the foundry is a bitch. There you go. All right, so she's like 20 feet down, down those stairs off the map. All right, Emanir, that's the end of your turn. Freya.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop my darkness and run here.
Okay.
Can I see her?
From the top of the stairs, yeah, you could.
I'm
She
going
is running. She's already at the bottom of the stairs. The stairs are like 35, 40 feet, and she's already at the bottom of the stairs running in the direction of the bridge.
So how far away is she from me?
She is, from where you're at right now, she's 35 feet.
I'm gonna hold person.
Wisdom save? Okay.
Yep.
Not amazing at this. Shit.
Got
Right,
her.
she's paralyzed.
I'm gonna need someone to tie her. Or kill her.
I'm gonna put her right here just so we have her on the map. Alright, Freya, you are now concentrating on hold person, and she is now paralyzed at the bottom of the stairs. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, either kill her or tie her.
It's Laren's turn. He is gonna make a death save. It's just a d20, so. That's a success. Alright. Aubrey ain't having that. She's gonna attack twice. Flame take you, and she just...
Oh!
He's dead as fuck. I'm just removing him from the map now.
As
Melody and Laren are both dead.
as a note, her hold person is a giant ass tentacle wrapping around the person.
Ooh, yeah, this like a shadowy tentacle just emerges from the ground and is like now wrapped around her. I've seen this hentai. Alright, so that is gonna be the end. That is gonna be the end of that. Let me remove this darkness here, because that's there we go. And Aubrey's turn is over. She just like breathing heavily, just sits down. Do we have them all? And just like falls backwards for a moment. Y'verna,
Yeah.
are you finishing him off?
Maybe a little out of character. No, I want to stabilize him.
Medicine check. Yeah, he is now stable.
Cool. Don't kill him, and I'm going to run off.
Okay, which way?
Towards
Berlana's still there.
yeah. Swipe.
Okay, nice. All right, and it is now Berlana's turn. She does not get a save at the end of her turn unless you damage her, I think.
No, she gets one at the end.
She gets one at the end.
Okay. Oh, it does. Okay, another wisdom save at the end of his turn. So at the end of Berlana's turn, okay, she is broken free of the paralyzed. You watch her take her dagger and just slash the tentacle apart.
She's broken free, guys.
All right, Inkosh, I'm gonna remove him from the turn order. Just keep him on the map, just because. Imanir, what are you doing?
I'm going to close with him, and you know what? I'm gonna just use the rest. I'm gonna dash and use the rest of my movement. Get next to him.
Okay, sure.
And I'm gonna kneel down and start tending to him at Y'verna's wishes.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see here. All right, and Freya.
Killing or apprehending?
Oh, her I don't care about.
Don't kill her. Got it. Okay. How much effort would it take to jump down the stairs and grapple her?
She's 35 feet away from you. Do you have 35 feet of movement?
Nope.
Well, you have 30 feet of movement, which means you could move right up next to her, so you could just run down the stairs and grapple her. Initiating grapple's athletics check though, so feel free.
Sure.
Okay, athletics, please.
Athletics? Shit. I thought acrobatics.
Nope, that's escaping from one.
Oh, I have advantage, by the way. 17.
21. So she manages to easily slip out of your grasp.
Aubrey, can you make sure he's okay and tie him up?
Yes, I can. All right. So yeah, Aubrey will. She'll get right here. She's gonna use lay on hands. She's gonna use.
Just tie him up first.
Well, she's not in range of him. She's gonna use lay on hands on herself.
Oh, okay.
Put herself up to 20 hit points, 25 hit points with 20 points of her lay on hands. Saves 5. Oops. And that's actually her turn. Y'verna.
So how far away am I from her?
She is 20 feet off the edge of the map, so she's 20 feet from where she is right now. So add 20 to what you. So you're 55 feet from her.
55 feet. Okay. Damn, that doesn't last into my next turn. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna dash and get to her.
Okay. Yeah, you are right up on her. So you're all like 20 feet off the map. All right, Y'verna, that's your turn. Shit.
There's a bridge that way. Surrender.
Agreed. It's a very risky bridge.
She goes to kind of take a step and just says, "If I surrender, do I live?"
I'm fine with it.
Yes.
She's gonna make an insight check. Are you lying?
I am not. No.
Raya's not lying. She's like, I'm okay with it.
She throws her bow down on the ground. I surrender.
Come along. Your teammate is up there.
Combat is officially over. So you lead her back up the stairs. You see Aubrey is already kind of attended to Inkosh, as well as Emanir here. The two of them have him bound. And Aubrey does use the rest of her lay on hands to kind of bring him back up. Maldadur, the orc, and Laren, the cleric, are both dead. Aubrey killed Laren and Laren rather, and Maldadur was slaughtered by Y'verna here, as well as turned into a pincushion by Emanir. To save some time here, Brillana and Inkosh, both your prisoners, are you letting them live or no?
It's Blackwater mercenary.
They are Blackweather, yeah.
Blackwater, sorry.
I would tell them both to quit and pursue nobler causes.
Brillana agrees immediately, and Inkosh kind of resists, but eventually says yes.
And I'm going to subtly suggest to Inkosh that he swear fealty to Y'verna for saving his life.
Agreed,
Ooh.
she did save your life.
Roll intimidation or persuasion with advantage, your choice of the two.
She just has her sword down in front of her.
You have Baradin's
pointed
layout,
down.
right?
Yeah.
You can add a +5 to the roll.
An advantage.
Persuasion. Oh, that was...
Oh, hey.
17.
12 plus 5 is 17. Is that the blade of Dwarf King Baradin?
It is.
You seem like very pensive. Can I travel with you?
Yes. Yes. I would like that.
He doesn't swear anything, but he does kind of place his hand or his arm over his chest and then give you a bow.
Pensive means what again?
Pensive is like thoughtful in a tense way.
Can I make insight checks on both of them?
Yeah, I was
Yes.
going to as well.
Feel free. Any of you can.
Separate or?
I would say separate, yeah.
All right,
The
so this
first
one's
one is for Inkosh.
17. And then
He seems genuine. Brillana probably will quit Blackweather. She seems a little bit like a coward, actually. But she's that kind of person where she's going to quit Blackweather, but she's probably going to go leave Embervault entirely and go off somewhere else to do her own thing.
fuck it. I turn to her. Join us.
Why?
You seem like you could make a difference in the world. And
There's no differences to be made. This is hell.
It's how
Here is punishment.
Y'verna picks off her hat and throws it across and like pulls down her blindfold, and like she's got like this scar over one of her eyes, and her other eye like has a literally missing. I'm blind.
and you still beat the shit out of us.
Mm-hmm. I am living proof that change can be made by ordinary people. Less than ordinary people.
Make a persuasion check with advantage or intimidation, your choice. Wow. Okay.
Damn.
You see her think on it for a minute. She like bites the inside of her cheek. Not big on making differences, but I suppose I could try. All right, I'll do it. But only if we give Malodor a proper burial.
I can respect that, yeah.
Burial a la Flameseeker style.
She nods.
You can do that, sure. Do you want the ashes?
No.
There is some lava not too far that way we can use to cremate if you want. Or we can actually set him a flame. Got kindling that way. Points to the opposite direction.
I'm gonna make a specific note of improving camaraderie with Enkosh after,
Okay.
more or less mowing him down.
Sorry I had to murder your ass.
I'm gonna help him up and kind of lend him a shoulder. And
Aubrey, as a Flameseeker priest, can give Malodor his last rites, and will do so. She'll give them to Laren as well, even though Laren doesn't seem to be a follower of the flame. He seems to be a follower of everything, actually. You guys get a better look at his tattoos now that he's, not moving. He's dead. He's got, if you name a religious symbol, it's probably tattooed on his arm. He's really hedging his bets here.
Damn. Let us get the cloak and whatever else, but
Okay.
let's be gentle, shall we?
On the body of Queen Artemis, you do find the cloak, the aforementioned cloak. You also find a ring on her. Familiar in description, this seems to be the courtier's ring that was mentioned previously. We were sent here for the cloak. Brillana speaks up. They told us to stop anyone from getting it, to bring it back to them.
That's because they want to stop the healing of the people and watch Embervault die.
Hmm.
They are the cause of this plague.
What do you mean the healing? They told us it would cause chaos. The cloak was a tool to be used to overthrow the people.
Point to, it's Audrey, right?
Oh my god, I will
Aubrey.
Aubrey.
Aubrey, I'm sorry.
Bree.
I might be able to convince them to let her use it instead. She will actually make sure people get healed, and the king has already declared that there will be no fee for the healing.
Brillana looks confused, but she doesn't talk. She just kind of sits back.
That was my stipulation for signing on to this. If they were going to charge people for curing the plague, I was not going to be a part of it.
Then I suppose let us cure the plague. Whatever helps the people.
That's all I ever wanted, is to help people.
So she just seems confused at this point. She's just going along with whatever you say. Okay. Taking the cloak, though it is a difficult endeavor to get off of the body without doing too much damage to the body itself, as the body is old, you do manage to get the cloak and the ring. The ring is very simple. It is a ring that appears to be made out of thin stone and has a series of runes kind of impressed along the circumference of it. So you do gain the courtier's ring and the mantle of the queen, or the queen's gambit is what the cloak is actually called.
Ooh, like the chess reference.
Huh?
I said I like the chess reference.
Yeah. And then to save time, we'll say that you do head back to the city. Now, the question is, you found the ring. Are you keeping the ring, or are you going to sell it to the merchants?
What does it do exactly?
The ring specifically grants you the ability, once a day you can add 5. You can cast the shield spell once a day. Basically add 5 to your AC, and additionally you can cast control water once a day.
That seems more valuable than the giving it to the guild.
It's up to y'all. It is attunement, as I know, but not very many magic items to be had, so.
So you guys want to keep it?
I would
I
say it's probably worth it.
I feel like I don't really get a say, considering,
Sure. Let me see if I can't make these publicly available. Configure permissions, all players as owners, and then configure permissions, all players as owners. Okay. So in your items directory, under magic items, you should see Baradin's Blade along with Courteous Ring and Queen's Gambit.
Much as I would say I probably am not the one who needs it, I did take a lot of punching in the face today.
How much was
Yeah.
she offering us for it?
You haven't received an official offer yet, just a quote-unquote healthy sum. Each of you are going to get paid 450 for delivering the cloak, in addition to receiving a title of lesser nobility.
Hey, cool. Does that include these two?
Not part of the original deal, so probably not. No.
I mean, they're under you, so they're.
As a lesser noble, you have the ability to officially
Create the
knight
knights.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can knight people.
That's true.
So knights are technically lesser nobles in and of themselves, but they're a different class of noble.
All right. Out of curiosity, extend that offer to both of them.
Inkosh accepts immediately. Brillana takes a bit, but would eventually accept.
Okay.
You can tell Brillana is like really skeptical of this whole situation. She's like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Inkosh is just like, "That's Baradin's blade. I'm here to stay. What's up?"
Listen, I was going to murder his ass. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're good.
I was gonna murder his ass, and then he was just like, "I'm gonna show you some honor," and I'm like, "Oh fuck, I gotta be a decent person. Here we go."
Inkosh is a knight. That's what he does. Yeah, for real. You have a traveling party now. You have 2 rangers, a knight, and you, the samurai, whatever you are.
You commanded his life be spared.
Yep.
Good.
I am up for whatever you guys want to do with the ring.
Yeah, so it's up to you guys with the ring. The Merchant's Guild is not going to be like thrilled if you don't give them the ring, but they're also not going to try to like demand it or anything. Now the cloak, they're absolutely going to, where the fuck is our cloak, motherfuckers? But the ring, they're going to be like, oh, we'll pay you for that.
I don't know. Do you want it, Eve, or do you want?
No, I don't really want it.
Okay. Well, if we're good with keeping it, then I will steal it for myself and
If you want to take it, go for it.
keep myself from getting punched in the face at least once.
Yeah, it's a plus. Yeah, it's not just once either. It's shield blast for a whole round, plus 5 to your AC for a round.
Yeah, but it's per long rest, which is a week.
No, it's per day.
Oh, per
It's
day.
per dawn.
Okay, just
Mhm.
make sure.
Yeah. No, if it says per day, that's not per long rest. That's every dawn is when it resets.
Okay.
You're gonna see a lot of per days in Nureau since long rests are a week.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So,
Yeah, go right ahead. Take it.
I put it in my inventory.
Okay. All right. And then as you return, you hand over the Queen's Gambit, which you can see all it does is allow you to cast Lay on Hands infinitely, but you can only affect one person with it, or a person can only be affected by it once per day. So, remove infinite diseases, but only once per day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, turn over the cloak. You are each rewarded. You can add 450 gold to all of your sheets. It's a shitload of gold. And each of you are awarded with a lesser title of lesser nobility, which would technically be.
The other two don't get paid, right?
No.
They do not actually. Title.
Can I try and persuade a small sum of 50 gold for both of them?
Roll a
for
persuasion check.
assistance?
Sure.
21?
21. The council, after a little bit of prodding and a little bit of pushing, agrees. Did you convince them that they were absolutely instrumental in recovering this cloak? Oh yeah, and there was some loot if you want to sell that. So.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So 450 gold
Two.
plus. Okay. And then plus 12 gold on top of that.
You are all granted the title of Rise,
Oops.
which is the lowest title of nobility, but still technically nobility.
Does that even mean anything to Freya?
No, you actually already have a title higher than that because of your background, so.
It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Give me a title that I.
You are given a house with, each of you is given a house with an Ember Vault within the city proper. Even you, Freya, you are granted a home within Ember Vault, although you live with your father, so. Guess you could rent that out or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
technically could, yeah.
Because Freya, your official title would be you would officially be princess, actually, because you were one of the kings. There's seven merchant kings or lords or whatever, and you were one of their daughters, so you would be princess.
Yay.
Princess Freya. It sounds like Leia, but it's not. Anyway, as you return and return the cloak, over the next several weeks, things quickly begin returning to normal as the blight upon the people is removed. People still die. There are still hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and even thousands of deaths in a city of 25,000. It's quite a bit of the population, but it could have been so much worse. And as the plague is quelled over the next 2 to 3 weeks, you note that, curiously, the presence of the Blackweather Mercenary Company vanishes from the city.
I don't like that.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I decline the land?
You could if you wanted to. Yeah.
Or rather, in place
You
of
grant it
getting...
to somebody if you wanted.
Well, in place of that, can I get some land out in, like, the country?
Yeah, totally. Would be worth less, but 100%. Grant you a, it's called a steading out in the country.
Cool.
So, and that is where we will end today's session.